But but the weird part is, it's stale.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice.
All right, we're getting into the pre-roll. I just had to reset everything since
tunnel vision's still
Zoom
there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you
like
don't. It's not
did a weird
something you can't
compression
handle,
thing
just the
since I got
awkwardness of it all
the
is that
new
you are
monitor.
really deaf
So
now, and you sort of
I am a weird compression thing.
What did you say to me, DM?
So what is Hero Approved?
Yeah, because like one is like
It's a stream
4K
team
and
and
the
a
others
community.
aren't, so like a lot
We
of
have
times
gamers.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's
Let's
like,
go.
It's got that.
Apparently
like
nobody's
it's going
seen
from
it.
1080p to 4K,
That's what I
so
want.
it's like.
We have artists.
Dream. That scared the fuck out of me.
That came out wrong.
Sign me up.
And tabletop role players.
I'm ready for anything today. I can rate the art and I'm getting birthed by the flames.
You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. There is a small skull on here. That's
A great cat.
God damn it, French. No, I was kidding.
Let's meet the team.
My name's DM Thacko from Dragons in the Diamond.
I'm Turkey Terror from the Grouch Couch.
Hi, I'm Jeff Folsham of Folsham Art.
Hi, I'm Spooky Sprinkles.
Hi, I'm Dungeons and Dom.
My name is Joe Dirt.
If you like one of our team streamers, I promise you will like another. So check them out.
Well, that
Hero Approved. A dedicated stream team and a welcoming community.
You're with your father in your home. You wake up in your room
Oh.
and you smell the smell of food.
Why do you do this?
And it's like instinct. You go down and you see sitting there is your father.
Phyllis, come in.
Yeah.
Sit down, please.
Just constantly, why do you do this?
Is it worth the price?
Existential crisis.
The thing on your wrist. Is it worth the price?
I mean,
Do you think? I'm sorry. I know it's. Phyllis, I'm sorry. I've been gone far longer than simply the last time we spoke. I worry about you, son. I know that your memories of me are not what they should have been. You were so young when your mother was taken from us. I don't know how much you can even remember her. Please, just hear me out. I only have a limited amount of time. You were so young when she left us. And frankly, I was devastated. And I poured everything I had into trying to bring her back. For me. I always said it was for you, but to avoid the blindness of my selfishness. It was for me. And you? You were abandoned to your own. And what worries me, what breaks my heart, is to see you making the same mistakes that I have made. Now, it's for different reasons. You're not trying to bring back your lost love. But what are you seeking, Villas? What deals are you making? And by the gods, look who you're making these deals with. I don't want you to end up in the same trap that I did. I did not die a natural death, Villas. I paid a price. For services. For powers. For lies, Villas. And I am concerned that you are headed down that same road. And for what little sway I have in your life, I know I don't deserve it. But son, I am trying to keep you from the eternal hell in which I exist. I'm here, I'm watching. And this is probably the only time I will ever have the opportunity to interact with you. Phyllis, don't make these mistakes in spite of me and my memory. Do the things to live your life. Be careful the choices you make. And Phyllis, I'm sorry that I abandoned you all those years ago.
And with that, you see as the faded memory of your father waves in and out through this lucid dream, as out of instinct you go to dive for him.
Hey, what's its strength mod?
I wonder if a skull does have a strength mod.
Please tell me it's like -4. That's why I'm hoping.
-5. So
yes.
So
did you do it?
Yeah,
oh my god!
So Tay gets just chucked and grabs a hold of it's a small skull. So you're like grabbing a human skull, and as you grab along, you're looking straight into the bejeweled eyes of this Eldritch Scroll, and you both fall.
Guys, what are you doing?
Bow to your sensei.
Lawn swords are super better. What is this? Points. It's a rate. That's it.
Raise.
But that doesn't solve anything!
What's with the pile of stuff over there?
It's a bunch of treasure. It's a treasure hoard.
Kendra's just gonna walk over. He's gonna kick it. He's just gonna kick it and just like move it around while they're just.
There's a lot. There's a lot of things in there.
It's very.
We'll get there in a minute.
I'm very tempted to start looting.
It'll be distributed.
Children, I will turn this.
I am specifically looking for a man trap.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Yep.
Okay.
Looks pretty good.
I'll keep walking forward then.
Okay.
And boop.
And crunch. No, I was kidding. To right all around his wagon, or like a circle around the wagon and all the horse. He's like, oh my gosh, I could have been there earlier for this.
The sea bear attack.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No!
you find Taco Bell on the bedside table, but it's
it's still there.
but the weird part is it's stale.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM?
Happy Sunday, y'all. Happy midday. Welcome to another episode of Semantic Opponents here on the Joder channel. I'm Mike, also known as the Jitterbelly here. I run the flagship campaigns on Sundays, and I'm currently running game on Saturdays, Darkest Engineers. Stay tuned. We only have 2 episodes left of Season 1, so definitely don't miss that out coming Saturday. Other than that, I'm with the rest of the main crew on the flagship campaign of our 5th edition D&D homebrew campaign. I cannot talk right now. I am joined by my lovely friends and compatriots. I have Joe, I have Elena, I have Nick, I have Kyle, and I have Dom. Going on to announcements, I have no announcements that's sort of relative to our viewers, both right now, currently live, and those that are watching on YouTube later on or at another moment in time. But for the players, like I said, I'm trying to get the patch notes redux done as fast as humanly possible, along with patch notes, at least for the players. Keep on the lookout for our new channel. It is coming soon. We are taking care of some back-end stuff, which we'll be rolling out and finishing up, hopefully in the coming weeks, a couple weeks, hopefully. But stay tuned to that for our new channel, along with also keeping a lookout once we will probably soon launch our Patreon to help us further our refinement of our channel and of our streams and of our content. Other than that, I personally don't have any announcements on my end. Besides continue to support and watch our streams and support our Hero Approved stream people. But if anyone here has anything they want to let the world know, feel free before I slide over to Joe to take care of our sponsors and our fellow comrades over at
tonight on Facebook Zoom Shakespeare, we are doing 12 tonight. So.
Oh yeah, nice. What time is that at?
7 p.m. Central.
7 p.m. CST. Awesome. Thank you. Anything else? Any shout outs, plugs? Other plugs?
I was finally, after like 4 months of searching, finally able to stack my hands on a PS5. So that should be coming to my house around Wednesday. So depending on how, right, just the box. So depending on how the streaming setup is on the 5 compared to the 4, hopefully some upgrades to my personal streams coming up. I haven't looked into it too much. I've been more so focused on data transfer and games and all that before streaming stuff.
I mean,
so,
hopefully there will be an upgrade.
Upgrades to come.
Yeah, there will be an upgrade because of the raw processing power of the PS5 versus that, and the fact that
one more
PS5
frame per second.
I just don't know, like, more so specifics. Correct. How the interface is going to work, if I can actually create an overlay through my PS5 compared to having the overlay on like, the stream.
Better turn off your PS5.
Yeah, exactly.
The joke.
Did you turn off your
end.
Is power hungry.
Did you turn off your PS5 and your PS4?
Power fucking hungry.
Did you turn them both off? Well, I got the one, but not the other.
I will have my PS3, 4, and 5. This situation just got fucky, didn't it?
Yeah, dude, my NES is just chugging away at power.
Dude, that GameCube, man. Oh, dude, I have to pull out the cartridge.
Energy,
Look, I'm sorry that my SP's been charging in the corner for the past year.
Yeah, god dang.
You're saying it doesn't have a full charge after 30 years of usage? What have you been doing to it?
It's all the emulators, man.
I wanted to become the Pokemon master.
You know, the sad thing is I'm looking over here and I'm looking at my SP right now. I still have my pocket color and my SP. Just like I'm sitting there, I'm just like, So
saw
you're
my
the
pocket
one.
color.
My pocket color is blue.
Mine is too.
If anyone else is ahead.
Oh, you meant pocket and Coke. Sorry.
I'll say something. I'm trying to consistently stream more often.
I was
on
waiting
Monday
for you on
nights.
Monday. I was waiting for your text on Monday, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
I
was left
air
on
quotes
red.
around consistency because it's still, I stream
Don't
just
even
for
put
the
air
heck
quotes.
of it.
Don't even put.
Don't even put
Okay,
Don't
fine.
even put
I will stream. I will
You're the
only
type of guy
stream
who
on
does
my
it or
channel
doesn't do
on
it.
Monday, and it's completely random. I don't follow a schedule at all.
Well,
it's
not
when I
Deep
feel
Rock
like it.
Galactic. I'm not gonna come and help.
Hey, I was actually planning on doing a campaign from a 2004 Star Wars game, Galactic Empire, which is kind of like a
It's a strategy game.
yeah, and I
One of my-
played
one
one
of
in
my
my
favorite
free
games.
time on easy, and it's already kicking my ass.
What?
Ow.
Dude,
I send scouts, they see the forces, and the stacks are like
link
this high,
below
and my
a trainer
stacks are
for this
this
kid.
high. And I'm like,
This
oh
guy
my
needs a
god.
trainer for his RT. No, it's a really fun game though. I love it.
Oh,
are
yeah.
Are you playing Empire? Or are you playing Rebels?
Empire, because Death Star blowing up planets, let's be honest.
Good for you, along with Star Cruisers.
Oh yeah. They
Yeah,
had
fuck
they
the
just have better
Monk
units altogether.
If you play with the forces of
AT.
corruption, you can have this Eclipse.
Yeah, it's definitely an awesome game. There's also a lot of cool mods that you could definitely make your game even better. But that sounds cool. Cool. If anyone else have anything, Joe, why don't you take it away for our sponsors and our awesome family over at Hero Approved.
Well, first we have a hydrate.
I need to get water. I became unprepared.
You should know this by now. Why do
I
you
have
think
Diet
we,
Coke and White Claw. What else would I need?
Just drink it.
Claw has water in it.
You're hydrating somewhat.
Just drink it.
Not maximum hydration, but 1%'s better than nothing.
I'm gonna go get water so I can actually properly go do a hydrate.
Yeah, weak man.
Get on with the announcements, you tit fucker.
Hi. If you don't know who we are Semantic Components, and we are part of a wonderful family called Hero Approved. If you don't know who or what Hero Approved is, they are an inclusive community and team. We are essentially trying to build a community of positivity, welcomingness, and open just opportunities for people to express themselves and help other people, and also puppies. If you don't know a lot of puppies. If you don't know who they are and what they do, check in the chat, and if you are watching this at a later point on YouTube, their links will be in the description below. Give them a follow. If you like our content, I'm sure you will love their content. We are expanding to more than just tabletops gamers. We're also doing video games, art, and expanding our reach as well. We are looking out for people to join and be a part of our wonderful family. We say stream team, but it is actually a family of people that
Dream team.
that are, I mean, it's a placebo word, but we are all very much so in the mindset of. That's actually bat da da da.
I'm sorry, but looking funny.
Where's the blunt?
Smoke weed.
Where's the comical?
I don't have any today.
Well, aren't you gonna do the you gotta do the roll, man.
The Snoop
Bop,
Dogg.
bop, bop, bop,
Yeah.
bop, bop, bop.
Yeah,
Hold
he has to do the roll. I'm a little
I'm too
disappointed.
sober for that. I'm too sober for that.
Ah, well,
That
I'm
will change real quick.
I'm
I
disappointed.
don't have anything.
So
I'm pretty sober for the pre-guard.
Ah, damn.
Smoke.
Well, if you guys are
Every
at
day.
all enjoying our content, please check them out. It would be an excellent and awesome thing to do. For our first sponsor, our longtime sponsor for most of last year and still continuing into this year is Raise Energy. If you are looking for a good energy drink with zero crash, no calories, great tasting flavor, as well as you do not get the acidic taste for as much as you do with other energy drinks, check out Raise Energy. They also have pre-workouts, whey proteins, and they also have sleep aids. If you're anything like me or any of the adults that just cannot fall asleep, their hyper sleep is an excellent product, and I cannot tell you how much I stand by it, because it is definitely something I advise for people to get their hands on. And now for our newest sponsor. If you've noticed on our overlays recently, if you take a look at the it's over there in the bottom down there, then the nice two axes there. Our newest sponsor is Legendcraft. If you do not know who or what Legendcraft is, they make high quality gaming tables that can fit up to 4, 8, 16, and I think they have a 20-player option for the massive tables for war gamers, as well as just big battles. It is definitely something that if you are looking for a nice high-quality table with accessories as well to add on, definitely check out Legendcraft. And due to the world we live in, they have branched out into gaming accessories. Unfortunately, I believe their Kickstarter is about to end for their D2. It should have ended, or it should be close to ending. There may be like an hour left, maybe, or so, maybe even less than that. Last time I checked, it was at like 40 hours on Friday, so there could be like 10 hours left, something like that. This is literally the last chance if you want to help them on their Kickstarter for a very nice 2D with a campaign progression tracker, or just combat tracker. It has 8 spots, a high quality magnet, and they have good wood. They got some mahogany,
Good wood.
as well as some blood.
Good wood.
Oh, good wood. It's strong wood. It's powerful wood. It's battle-ready wood.
It's ornate.
It's ornate.
Get ready.
And it's ornate and it's battle-ready. So, if you guys would like to help them, and if you guys would like to help us out as well, if you go to the website, which is legendcraft.ca, that is legendcraft.ca, and use the code semantics on checkout, you can save 5%, and that helps us with a little kickback as well, and lets them know that we sent you, and we love them, and you love them. And that's the last of our announcements from our sponsors and our people. Mike, back to you, buddy.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, big shout out to the fantastic crew at Legendcraft. Got some really cool, really awesome handmade stuff. Definitely recommend to go check it out. I definitely will be investing in one of the character trackers in the future. I've been eyeing that dark wood one. I forgot what it's called, but it's like that dark grayish one.
I think that's ash, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like the ash gray, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm definitely considering getting that soon, because it looks really cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I think it's
also,
like blood oak or something like that. It's a nice, like subtle red.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
If I'm doing anything, you know it's got to be mahogany.
Mahogany. But other than that, still a big shout out to the Hero Proof team. Happy gaming. Hope everyone's having a great day, great morning, great midday for them as well. Of course, shout out to Raise, fueling our games, fueling our days. But other than that, if there is nothing else that anyone here wants to address or bring forth, we can go back into the recap of what happened last session, and then we will dive right back into another episode, the Saga of Black Lotus.
It fuels my soul.
In order to legally turn myself into a puppet, how far do I have to? Oh, you meant for the game? No, I'm good.
I mean, realistically,
It has to be
It's a
elbow deep.
forearm. It's a forearm.
It's elbow deep. Just gonna tell you right now.
It's elbow.
Might be your left testicle.
So like anywhere between half the forearm to the elbow.
So you're sticking your foot in first?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a lot. All right. All right. Sorry. So, last we left off on the Saga of Black Lotus. Black Lotus entered the village of Slarov, a southern hamlet on the southern reaches of the magocracy of Oglever, a state run by nobles with magical prowess. Many of them graduates or alumni from the magical school known as the Bokran Academy in the capital of Bokran. Making a pit stop as part of the side deal that the group made with Captain Tolheston on their way to Merple to drop off a large crate with other passengers along with supplies that the village had requested. Portia, Nemuia, Nathalie, and Honja accompanied Captain Tolheston and his bosun first mate to transport the supplies in a large crate to the keep, overlooking the ridge and overlooking the hamlet in general. Ragnar, his sister, Nessa, and Ivor, his brother and Skald of his crew, made their way to the tavern to drink and pass the time. Zephyr and Damaris hung around the merchant house, conversing with one another, and Peak decided to head to the magistrate building to investigate some things and to just look around the small village. Arriving at the keep, Tolheston showed Nemea, Nathalie, Portia, and Honja into the keep, where they met the lord of the village. Zephyr observed 4 heavily armed individuals walk from the rear of the large wooden crate, as if they were within, and the box was some sort of illusion to keep them in as they made their way, weapons drawn, towards the keep. Peak stumbled upon some hunters, led by a fine-dressed man with a shadowy dirk. The man easily knew that Peak was a changeling and told her that she was safe among fellow kin. He introduced himself as Koro, and he had come to rescue another of his kin, another hunter-looking person within the magistrate's office, known as Keel. A rough-looking individual with long red hair tied back into a pigtail, wearing the same furs and leathers like the rest, all armed with short swords, dirks, and short bows. Koro mentioned that he was a priest of Egodor, the Traveler. Curious to see Peak unaccustomed to conversing with her own, he began a short conversation with Peak. Eventually, Peak revealed to Koro the mark of the Traveler that had been bestowed upon her a few months ago on the road to their first contract, the Ring of Beasts. And his attitude slightly shifted. Tension, concerning look. He inquired what she knew about the Traveler, and she responded to him that she was given the mark and even spoke with his deity or their deity directly. Koro advised Peak to leave with her companions as the village was seized by the Green Thumbs, led by a Red Dragonborn, a fighter and mage of sorts, in the keep above the ridge. He and his comrades discussed about coming back, returning to help save the villagers as they were outnumbered, as they did not lack, or as they lacked the means to help the former inhabitants of the village of Slarov. And thus, they took their leave, saying goodbye to Peak, and left into the northern forests. He tells Peak that he'd be returning to Sakoni, but eventually would return to the city of Merple, where he was a priest at a church. Ragnar and company grabbed some drinks at the tavern. Ragnar hitting on a beautiful bartender by the name of Atasha. Suddenly, though, unfamiliar to Ragnar, a certain halfling that has played the original members of Black Lotus since the beginning of the first contract. Since the beginning of this entire campaign, which was off-stream. And look forward to that in the nearby future, as I will be posting a live stream of a recap from before stream. Sorry.
It's fucky.
Plug. Gets fucky. A halfling by the name of Daveman. approached Ragnar. Realizing that Ragnar was not part of the original Black Lotus. Regardless, the plan was exposed, and he ordered his men and women, his lads, his group, to attack Ragnar Company. Back at the keep, the ladies and Honja met the Red Dragonborn, who was the apparent lord of this village, who went by the name of Vittock. It is revealed that he is a Green Thumb officer, along with Captain Tolheston had made a deal with him and the Green Thumbs to bring back Lotus here at the request of Vittock. Tolheston and his bosun made their leave back to their ship, while the first mate, the dwarven woman named Miss Nia, stayed behind. Vittock gave them their ultimatums. To end the feud between them and the Green Thumbs, Vittock demanded Black Lotus hand over all their gold and goods, magical or unmagical, as long as it had some sort of value to be sold, and he would allow them to leave with their lives. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, Portia, Honja, and Nemea threw down their bag of holdings, but when ordered to relinquish her chakram shields, Portia called upon her divine blessing of the Raven Queen and conjured a shadowy escape out of the keep, leaving Honja and Nemea and Nathalie, who surrendered without a fight. Placed in separate rooms, Honja appeared using his Misty Step ability from his Shadowrun armor, and joined up with the man to figure out their escape from the keep. Battle ensued across the village as Peek arrived with former villagers of Slarov, who she had found deep within a dungeon underneath the magistrate's office, and ordered them to charge the keep, hopefully to distract the Green Thumbs as she tried to maneuver her way back to her comrades or see what else was going around the village. Cypher and Damaris quickly engaged an old rival, an old antagonist of the original Black Lotus crew, the Eldrin named Luzia, a arcane archer. Peek snuck her way towards the keep, eyeing Verendeva, who is incidentally looking for Peek as well to exact revenge on the following of not only her brother, but probably her family now, with the effects of Black Lotus's duration in Austerith a month ago. As the battle raged on, a druid left the small chapel to the north, surrounded by muddy branch-covered goblins with bulbs, with with leaves adorned on their head from the small temple.
With balls adorned on their head.
Balls adorned on their head.
Hey, you don't know what kind of balls. And they joined in the fight on the side of the Green Thumbs of the tavern. However, not before being ambushed by Koro and his returning hunters, who have arrived to maybe help Peek and her companions. That is where we begin today's session. Before we jump right back into combats, I will go ahead and set the scene real quick. I will go ahead and change the music for everybody here who is part of our Discord as well as our players. I try to keep some immersion for our players since we were playing remotely. Since we don't have a dedicated non-copyright type of music sound system, this is the best I can do. But
not good enough.
Looking, yeah, I know. Look in the future though. Hopefully we'll fix that. Well, I hope we fix that in the future. All right. What was the song I wanted you all to listen to? This one's gonna break your soul. Here you go.
Yeah.
This is the one.
Perfect.
Soul breaking.
Soul breaking.
Break my soul, daddy.
Break my soul, daddy. That's oh, that's hot.
Shatter it harder, daddy.
Shatter me into pieces. Wait. Oh, wait.
Sorry.
That's also one along the lines of what I was gonna say, but I can't. There's a specific freaking verse. It gets me every time. It's like the most emo one of the most emo things. There's a lot of them out there. I just can't remember right at this moment.
Oh man.
Sorry.
Type in 2000s emo kids music and you're set.
Yeah.
Yeah, early 2000. Don't make me pull out my trip pants, man. I'll do it.
No comment.
Yeah. No comment.
What are we listening to, Dungeon Father?
Yeah, I know. I thought I had it ready, but I guess I'll just do this replacement then.
Dungeon Vader. How are we doing?
The crew that I've been DMing Prince of the Apocalypse with. They have Kinley called me the Dungeon Father, and I don't know if I love it or hate it.
Well, at least they don't call you Dungeon Daddy, so...
I would prefer Dungeon Daddy over Dungeon Father. Dungeon Father just sounds like it has responsibilities.
Oh.
And I don't like that.
We're going back to some Dragon Age. Alright, so...
To be quite honest, I'm slightly aroused by Dungeon
You're the
Daddy.
guy that stalks the dungeon.
See?
Alright, so... The battle rages in the village. We begin with Koro and his hunters returning to help Peek and her companions. Seeing the villagers freed and being cut down by Green Thumb thugs, Koro moves to save as many as he can, while a couple hunters keep an Elgin draped in mossy leaf robes with a circlet of dandelions and thorns at bay. It continues to summon these strange mud creatures that resemble goblins, with the branches, the vines, armed with spiked clubs. More rush out from the temple doorway, throwing dirt and mud in their wake. Koro throws a shadowy knife at a thug, sticking true into the nape of its neck, felling it, and returning to its hand. However, more are cut down, and soon only 10 remain of the town villagers. Those 10 are quickly bludgeoned by the ends of crossbows, knocking the weak and elderly villagers to the ground. Donde rushes to meet a furious Koro as they exchange blades in the village center, the sentry tower ablaze in the backdrop. Before we begin with the turn with Peek, and I will shift over to the battle map. Peek, you are currently obviously behind one of the wagons that transport the goods that you arrived with.
Yeah.
As you are standing, kneeling, somewhat leaning against the wagon, hiding, trying to keep out of sight, there is a Vittock, the Red Dragonborn, outside. The assumed Red Dragonborn that Koro had mentioned at the magistrate's office, with 2 Green Thumb thugs, leathers, short swords, heavy crossbows. At last you remembered, he exited the keep, flashed his scimitar, and he began to wither and move as if multiple spectrums of himself were appearing in that space that he was standing in.
Mm.
Some sort of spell was definitely casted upon himself. Suddenly, I need to also shift my camera to the battle map.
Suddenly, dragons fall from the sky.
Suddenly, a large funnel of like this dusty grayish ash begins to appear in front of him, and eventually begins to split into small slivers of the same grayish dust sort of plume, and it spreads out to 11 individual air-like spots. And suddenly, these strands of wispy dust and smoke begins to form into this humanoid sort of silhouettes. And suddenly, 11 individuals appear in front of Vittock.
Jesus.
Two
What
of them you
in the
recognize.
fuck?
Two of them you recognize. The water genasi that once assailed you in the dead of night with Nemea and Zypher on your way to the Monarch, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The other is Nethri, who had sold you and Nemea a townhouse on Saga Path Hill back in the
What a schmuck.
Vittock responds to at the head of this entire cadre is this sleek, stone-faced, stone-skinned Earth Genasi. His hair basically carved rocks in a very anime-style haircut. He's wearing a very decent chest piece that is also gray and stony-like, but definitely is not part of his flesh. He's wearing gray and brown tunics, fine tunics, but with greaves and shin guard. On his side is a warhammer wreathed in fire, along with a shiny red and steel shield on his back. You can hear from this distance, or you can watch the mouths, since you have that feat.
Mhm.
Vittock turns and says something to the head of the cadre individual. The crystals are within as you requested. Take them and leave. The individual nods, and as everyone, including the individual, walk past, Vittock will turn to him and tell him, "Tell me, Slate, what happened to getting vengeance? When Daveman told me everything that transpired at that meeting on Austereth with the Drummond girl, you wanted blood, not magical crystals. What changed?" The individual now sort of addressed and labeled as Slate from Vittock. Stops himself. Nith3 and a human hooded with the mace, the same individual that was a passenger aboard the Indecent below, also stay and remain outside, and they sort of lean on either sides of the entrance, just casually staying there, looking at Slate and looking at Vittock, looking at the surrounding area. Slate turns and responds, "I let my emotion take hold at the death of my brother Sethra. I simply wanted vengeance for his death. But I was reminded of what I was trained to do." He walks forward closer to Vittock. "You know what I mean." Both stare at each other intently for a moment, and Vittock responds, "Aye. Thanks to the success of Roni Bar, we are one step closer to achieving our goal."
God damn it.
Slate individual nods his head and enters into the keep. Nith3 and the other hooded man with the mace remain guarding the door.
I want to go home. Jesus fucking.
I quit.
As do I.
Suddenly, 6 more Green Thumb thugs rush out of the keep and follow in behind Vittock. Vittock addresses the men, tells them that they will be accompanying him up north to pursue the ones that escaped the keep. Vittock then pulls out, Peak, a dark green stone, reminiscent of the sending stones from Topia that the Green Thumb has been using. And he, about the size of a flask, and he puts it to his mouth, and he speaks to it. "Donde, finish up the peasants and deal with that arbitrator with the bow and his tiefling ally, before the goddamn village burns to the ground and notifies all of Oglever of our operations here. We can't have them knowing of anything of the sort. Furthermore, keep an eye on Verendeva. She is obsessed with killing that purple-haired woman. If she proves ineffective, end her yourself. I will be pursuing the other members of Black Lotus up north in the woods. They won't get far. The Geralt River will slow them down for sure. This 6 should be able to handle the enemy crew, and Captain Tolheston should have arrived by ship by now and begun assaulting the other crew, whatever frigate is underneath our damn ship. Go and help Sir Ubar. Make sure that he remains alive. We need him. If he dies, well, we're all going to be walking the garden at night." They know of our operations, Donde. Kill them all. I tried to be nice. Not this time. Nice. And with that, they all will leave. Right, Peak. Top of the turn of the battle round, my friend. Go ahead.
I put my my hand up to the earring. Where the fuck are all you guys? This is getting real out of hand, real fucking fast.
To fighting?
Yes, but where exactly? I have a shit ton of people that just went inside the castle, and if you guys are in there, then I know that I'm going to need to charge in.
It's a motherfucking bloodbath. As you just hear in the background, just
Christ almighty. Well, at least he's on our side. Nemea, Honja, Portia, where the hell are you guys?
There is at least no response from Honja and Nemea, but Portia could maybe, but
she's a horse still.
right. But I'm saying that she could hit the man in the head and use it. Nay.
Oh right.
I'm not
They're
going to deny her.
cautious.
I'm not going to deny. Well, no, they don't have their earpieces for players' knowledge or for meta. They don't have their earpieces. They were removed from it in the keep. But Portia still has it on, but all she can say is nay. If someone allows her to, use them as a trigger catalyst. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna wait until she gets back.
So for the moment, no one's response from at least from the Maya Honja and Portia.
I'm going to use my action to activate the armor and turn into a sewer rat.
A sewer rat. Okay.
Yes. My new fancy armor that they bought.
Sewer rat. You've become a Russian sewer rat.
Yes, the Russian sewer rat was always part of the plan.
I'm not from Dusint. I'm from Oglever. Oglever is Russia.
Exactly.
Pretty much is.
What is Dusint?
Along with the Baltic states.
Baltic states sound right up my alley.
Anything else that
You're
resides around
muted,
the Black Sea.
Elena.
I'm better now, but what?
So Pete
I am turning into sewer rat.
Yeah. So, but before Pete did turn to a sewer rat, she did send a message to ask of where everyone was at. You know that, well, you can see before and after as a warhorse, sorry, that Nemea and Honja do not have their earpieces, but you are a horse. I say that you can reply by using someone else to tap on it, and then you could say nay or whatever horse says.
Yeah.
Or whatever horse is.
So I can't remember if people are
You still
writing
gain
on me
your
right now. Yeah.
But you
yeah,
still
no,
have your personality modifiers as in
Correct.
True,
wisdom
but
and
Yeah,
intelligence.
but I need somebody
And
to.
since it's
Are people
telepathic.
writing on me?
Yes. Nemea, Honja, and Nathalie.
Fantastic. I'm gonna do that thing with my ear. It's just like.
I press it.
You press it with your finger? Do you press it with your head?
I press it with my finger.
Okay. So Pete, you get a nay back.
Nay.
Well,
before you turn into as you're turning into a rat, you get a finally response from somebody.
Nay. Oh, so that's where.
Yeah.
Wait, you're turning into an actual rat?
Actual sewer rat. While we were still back in Torcon, I picked up what is called the Nizumi Armor. As an action, I can assume the form of a common sewer rat.
Oh, cool.
My gear is merged into my form and unusable. All my defenses, HP, and saving throws are the same, but I cannot attack.
Gotcha.
But
does your name change to Nizumi?
Oh yeah.
It could be.
I would totally make him a plague rat.
Yeah.
I would like to be common sewer rat because if I'm a plague rat, then people are going to want to kill me.
But they don't know you have the plague. That's what killed 2/3 of Europe.
You're a rat. You don't understand the concept of plague.
What is this plague you speak
I
of?
live in it.
I am this plague.
You just walk into a pet store. Oh, cute, a little rat. And then boom, they get hit with a plague.
I am the plague. What exactly is a plague?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Pete, what are you doing?
So that's my action. I'm going to use my movement and my bonus action to dash. What's going to be the most efficient way of getting the fuck out of here? Yeah, it's about as good as I can do. There we go. Boop. I'm off the scene.
Mooncat is following you, eyeing you down in the.
Mooncat, I swear to God, if you eat me, I kick your ass. I don't know how that works, but I love you.
She just hunches. She just gets on her haunches and just leans back and just starts wiggling.
EXP.
No.
And then all you hear is in the background. You know what to do with that big fat butt. Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. All right. Or that commercial with Shaq.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Zypher and Damaris. It is now your turn.
All right. Well, we will both heal R2.
You have obviously the encroaching coming up north. You can see that these random invaders or individuals, hunter-looking people, have engaged with. It seems to be a officer of the Green Thumbs. You don't see, besides the burning sentry tower that is beginning to crumble down to the base. The villagers, this mob that appeared out of nowhere, has been dwindled to just 10, and it looks like they are about to be subdued. And it looks like the distraction was to no avail. Right. To the south, the ship is getting hammered. Captain Heston, along with the Sloth, first mate bosun, or bosun Kemp, have made their way to some of the Green Thumbs hiding behind the rocks. And you can see him issuing orders to the very top, his being decent, and the crew above begin to mobilize. But the Blood Eagle there are several ballista spears sticking through its hull. Its primary main mast has almost fallen over. It is severely damaged. And it looks like the Green Thumbs are about to board the Blood Eagle.
Yeah.
Is
So
the
how
Blood Eagle
many?
the airship or Ragnar ship?
The Blood Eagle is Ragnar ship. The Indecent is the airship.
My crew
How
will kill
many
them.
green thumbs are in each of these large tokens?
This one contains 6. This one contains 4 now. They were 10. They've been going down over the turns. This one contains 6. Sorry, this one contains 6.
Okay,
This
I'm just like, I don't see the pings.
I know. This one contains 4. This one contains 5. And that's
okay. Cool. So there's only one ballista active.
DG Fast Gunner, thank you for the follow, bud.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, my friend.
All right. I am going to.
Привет, comrade.
I am going to decloak.
Interesting. Thresh does not like this. Thresh is like,
bonus
what are you
action.
doing? No.
Healing potion.
Put the cloak back on.
Put the cloak back on. Okay.
Take my regen or nothing.
I get his regen automatically. Ha 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 ha.
Or do you?
Ooh.
All right. Yes. You take a healing potion for sure.
Yes,
Is that
I
you're
do.
gonna use the bonus action?
Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. And that was 8 points of healing back, which is real good. I thought I had more healing potions on me too.
A Russian Dino Cat? That's hilarious.
And then I am going to cast up at 3rd level. I am going to cast Chaos Bolts on the non-sloth man over here.
The good old Captain Heston, who has fed you and took you to this wonderful village out in the middle
Yeah,
of
well,
nowhere.
let's be honest. He's going to try and get on his airship and he's going to leave us stranded. So
Dammers looks at you. You don't know that.
I very much do. I have seen the worst in humanity.
My God, man. Is it just fire and brimstone with you?
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
And 17 to hit him.
13 will hit him. Side note, I've always wanted to like run like a very dark campaign where like we have like a ghost ship but we put the bodies and corpses of our enemies to repair our ship.
Yes.
Repairs the ship.
Wait,
Yes.
I was trying to do that. Where was I trying to do that at? I was trying to do that on Swashbucklers.
I think that you.
Oh,
I was trying to do that on
it's such a
Swashbucklers.
such a cool aesthetic.
We
and
have a
want
ghost
one.
ship.
I
We
know.
have a
one.
ghost ship in
We have one,
Swashbucklers,
yeah.
and I
Oh,
wanted to
well,
hang
well.
dead
All right,
zombies.
fuck the Order of the Purple Rose. I have a new goal.
Well, Kyle,
want
I
a
guess
ghost
that's
ship.
the new plan with the airship.
I want to go ship.
Fine with me.
Corpses and souls. All right. Sorry, Nick. That hits, of course.
Yeah.
It will float on souls.
Can we sacrifice the souls? Can we sacrifice the souls as they become part of the ship? Can she complete her ritual as they become part of the
I can do whatever the fuck I want with souls, but I can't tell you that.
ship? Make a ship.
This is Rad just laughing maniacally in the corner. Meta knowledge.
Wait. Why is Harvester now chuckling?
And that
just a
is-
little skull, just a little chattering like.
It's Skeletor. It's Skeletor.
Yeah, you should just rename it Skeletor.
That is 15 points
You
of
must
acid damage
Ooh,
on
yeah,
our dear
yeah.
captain.
The captain takes the arrow as it flies true to its target, penetrating.
This is Chaos Bolt.
Oh, it's Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt. The sphere of chaotic energy hurtles forward as the Captain Tolhasson is about to pick up the sloth, looks over, and he sees this Chaos Bolt hit him directly in the upper chest, incinerating and melting part of its leather armor on top of his cuirass, and it just melds with his flesh. It burns, and he begins screaming. And he drops the sloth. The sloth's like,
"What the fuck, man?"
Tried to slowly get away from the madness.
See, honestly, when I polymorphed him, I thought like something small that we can easily kill, but then I'm just like, wait a minute, then he'll be able to run, so sloth.
Right. And then you're
It's
like,
slow.
Can you kill a sloth though? I feel bad.
Well, when it's dropped down to 0 HP, it reverts to its normal form in polymorph.
Remember,
So,
friends,
the fact
it's
that you
still a
shot
person.
a sloth.
I did not shoot the sloth.
That's
I
the
shot
morality.
near the sloth.
All right. He is burned heavily. Yes, he is quite damaged, my friend. Screaming in the distance.
However, he is not going to be a sloth anymore, as Damaris is going to drop polymorph
that
to
have?
cast a different spell.
Okay.
Fireball.
Fireball on the ballista. Let me just make sure he's within range real quick.
I was kidding because I didn't know.
Does he still have a spell slot? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. Oh my god, I typed fireball into Google and it immediately comes up with a whiskey.
Yeah,
that's your first mistake.
Most people are alcoholics, not.
Okay, it's
D&D players.
150 feet. That's
now let's go.
perfect.
You're within range. You're gonna be within range with most of those spells.
I'm just making sure because I don't have
You do
everything
have
memorized.
line sight on the hill, so you are good.
And he is going to use his last remaining 4th level spell slot.
Oh, you're gonna upcast the 4th level?
Yeah.
For sure.
So that is 9d6.
96. Well, let me roll my dex saves there. Drops everything.
Ooh, I see a lot of 6s. Let's just grab a calculator because I don't want to do math.
I don't blame you. Math is the closest thing to explain everything in the world, so I get it. It's hard. I completely get it. I also suck at math.
I have a bone to pick with this this captain.
Which captain?
This douche nozzle right here. This one right here. Ragnar's gonna have a few choice words with this one.
That is 41 points of fire explosion.
All right, keep 41. Let me roll dex saves for all of them, so I'll do the green thumbs. 1. All of them die. I rolled a 1. Boom. And those of you watching on live stream, hi.
And what about
I
this
got you.
little lady over there?
That's a man.
I can't see the art
zoom
from
in.
how zoomed out I
You
am.
can totally zoom in. That's the thing. Let me look up his dex real quick. That's going to be a 17.
DC is 14.
So he takes half. So that's what, 21 or 20?
Divided by 2.
21?
20. 20.5, so rounded down
20.
20.
20.
20 points of fire damage.
The hilltop is just engulfed in flame and just conflagration of fire. The ballista is torn to bits, sending flaming wood into the scattering tree line. The individual jumping through the fire, still getting burned heavily, shrouded in this sort of prismatic leaf cloak, jumps off the hill, obviously taking damage, but it seems is the only survivor of a mighty fireball. He is half.
Cool. And I already did that. So, oh, and then I will roll the recharge for Ben Luck now. So it's a D6, correct?
Yep. If you roll a 6, you get it back. If you don't, then try again next turn.
That's a 4.
Okay. So Ben Luck does not come back this turn. And you can do that at the beginning of your turn, whenever.
Okay.
Obviously,
And
doesn't matter.
The last thing I need to do is Bloodhawk.
Bloodhawk is by this little lamppost over here.
Yes.
Oh, he's flying above it. I'm saying he's like 30 feet up in the air right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. I just need to know his fly speed. Oh, does he have
Ragnar Company on deck?
I wish he had like a dive bomb attack. That would have been fantastic.
Stay with him.
What's the distance here? Dang it. Okay, cool. Bloodhawk is going to dive bomb that Eldrin archer.
Okay. Go ahead.
Come on. That is 17 to hit.
As Bloodhawk circles around over the Eldrin, who is wiping some of the embers off the prismatic leafy cloak, Helltail, dives down at rapid speeds and pecks through his shoulder. Go ahead. Roll for damage.
That is 5 points of piercing.
Ooh.
Chip damage is how we win.
Yep. Swoops in, chips, slicing a good chunk of flesh and leathers from the Eldrin, and returns back to the sky around it.
Yep. And then movement is going to be. Oof, there's like.
I'm sorry, that was on Luzia. Sorry, not my fault. But yeah, go ahead. That's fine. I totally thought it was the other person.
I'm going to run over there to kind of get a little bit of cover in the building. Damaris is going to still chill by these water buckets. And yeah, that will be our turn.
Cool.
All
right. Luzia is also now at half. She's bloody. All right, you move that way. Go ahead, Ragnar.
Was the archer, correct?
They're both archers. So yeah, Luzia, the one you had Helltail attack over here.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're both now. All right, go ahead, Ragnar and company.
All right. My two homies here they're gonna bonus action.
Real quick, sorry to stop you real quick. I will let you know that you can move off of this battle map. I have created extended battle maps around the village. So if you choose to move off, let me know. But yeah, continue.
Okay.
So if you want to head north, that's up to you.
No.
Okay.
I am going. They're both going to bonus action. Eivor is going to take a normal health potion, and Nessa is going to take a greater. I will do that math on another person's turn. And then make sure she can do this first from here. Yeah, she should have enough movement here. Okay. And then she's going to be within 30 feet. Cool. She is going to cast Warding Wind.
Yep.
And she's going to get right here. So that means any ranged attacks have disadvantage on her, and Any deafens you and all the creatures in its area within 10 feet. It extinguishes flames or vapors. It hedges out vapors, gases, or fogs and difficult terrain, and that's within 10 feet around her, which means I want to make sure I'm in. Okay, yeah, she would need to move right here. And then Eivor is going to use. He is going to move in about half. He's gonna move about halfway, and he's going to use his Scald ability. He is going to use his battle cry. So that means these two get his allies get an extra d6 to all their attacks.
To attack rolls.
Thank you. I now
no.
have the Samurai Shampoo opener in my head.
Yeah.
Nice. To their attack rolls or
no
damage?
to damage.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that will be their turns, and then I am going to move Ragnar. He's gonna move. Is there? Can I make like a martial check to see, because since we are both like baseline like barbarians, to see if her, if I don't attack her now, is her rage going to continue or is it going to fall off? Because this will affect what I'm gonna do.
Wait, you want to make a martial check?
Yeah.
You see if she's raging?
Yeah.
You can clearly see that she is not raging.
Okay. Cool.
And that she's still blurry in front of you. Still in the stupor from your stone rune.
Okay,
but she's still blurry in front of you.
All right. Cool. I'm going to move right. I want to be in front of there, but there's really no good way around it.
You want to be in front of the bar?
Yeah. And then I'm going to toss. Okay, 20 feet. That's not the best. What is the? Okay. Yeah. I'll do it, and I'm gonna. Let's see. Can I? Okay. I don't. Okay. Is there a window by chance here in this area?
There is a window. Oh, in that area?
Yeah.
There is a window
Right
here
there?
and
Oh.
right here.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So you can't see this person though, because there's a halfling. She's below.
Can I see this person?
No one right there. No. The window is directly in front of this halfling.
Oh, okay.
And since you're so far away, looking at a straight line towards that area, you would only see what's directly in front of that window.
Oh shit.
And like I said, unfortunately, there is someone there meta-wise, but not meta-wise.
Yeah, I was hoping to see if like since I'm looking, in a straight line, if I were to be like right here, but that would be meta.
I know.
Yeah.
You want to get as much people as you possibly can with your anchor. I know.
Yeah, that's just meta. So I'm gonna toss my anchor 30. I'll just toss it 30 feet at that chair.
At the chair. Okay.
Okay, so I have to make an athletics check in order to see if I can make the distance. Oh, okay, have advantage. Come on. Well, shit. I rolled a.
DC would be 15 then.
I did the athletics. No, I got an 11. Shit.
All right, the anchor's does leave your hand, still connected to you, but it does not, as it barrels into the first table in front of the lizard folk right here. It does get stopped by the anchor or by the table, unfortunately. Maybe you slipped on some spilt grog beneath you. Unfortunately, to the surprise of many in the room, you threw the anchor, and it's connected to some sort of glowing ethereal chain, and definitely has caught the attention of everyone in the tavern now that you could throw this thing.
Yeah. So I just And then it's so did it
Matt, this table and switches go everywhere.
yeah, so did it so is it does it it's still out of my hand, correct?
It is out of a hand, but you're gonna have to use your next turn to bring it back, because that's all
Okay.
part of that same attack action.
Okay.
Correct. It's not stated in the homebrew item because of it's a homebrew item, but I'm ruling it as those have to be done on on an action. To pull it
Okay.
and to throw it.
All right.
Because
So
that's
then
how I
I'm
did
just
it with the harpoon.
all right. So I'm gonna leave it there, and then I'm just gonna move back over here with the rest of my movement since I moved like 10 feet, so 20 feet right there, and then I'm going
fine.
to take my bonus action, swingity swang at this girl. You're gonna...
You are not raging, by the way, so
I am raging.
You didn't attack last turn.
Or it's if I attack.
You didn't attack last turn.
Or if I get
hit.
hit.
Did not attack last turn.
Or
you
if I
stood
get
there.
hit.
You did not get hit. No one
Yes, I did.
No one hit you.
Yeah.
Who?
All the
She was
all
hit
the
by your
bows.
rune and she was stupefied.
Yeah, that was on her turn.
Yeah, she missed. These two also missed. She
No,
cast a spell
hit
on
me.
her previous turn.
No, she hit me with one of her attacks. I remember.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's fine. Go ahead.
All right, so that's a 12 plus 9. So 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And then, where's my d6? All right, so that is only 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 points of damage.
As you take, I'm assuming it's with your axe of
Yeah, it's
certain death.
weapon of certain death.
Okay. Fine.
And then
you said 17. How much damage? How much
that
damage?
was 14.
Okay.
And then for the hound is going to leave. He's gonna just jump on the table here. And can I turn him? I can. And he's gonna go straight for them gobby cakes.
Mm-hmm.
And what is her spell modifier? Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, he misses his attack. And that is our turns.
Alrighty then, that goes on to the green thumbs. All right, so I'll go ahead and just start over here since we're here. Within 10 feet, these two will be affected. No, just this one. Okay, so the green thumb is under the effects of warding wind. A maelstrom of 20-mile-per-hour winds is rampaging this poor thug. This warcaster is gonna look. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's not here. Sorry, y'all. Mm-hmm. Right, here we go. Slots of shift, man. She's gonna go ahead and just move this way, get a better sight. And she's going to take out her little wands, and 3 little dark knives / darts appear in front of her. She's gonna cast Magic Missile on Nessa. Basics are just 3 darts. There's 12 points of force damage on Nessa.
12, okay.
Okay. This one over here is going to look this way, fires crossbow. It's at disadvantage, right?
Correct.
16 hits.
Yes.
16 manages to break through the winds, and she takes 8 points of piercing damage. Frogert is scared shitless. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on and what's attacking, biting his butt. The 2 green thumbs will, Frogert's going to tell them to just help him out. He's going to unwillingly leave the range of the hound. Does the hound want to attack as a reaction? Wait,
Yeah.
can it do that?
I don't. It's a magical creature. I don't think so. To be honest, I'll be honest with you. I don't think. I don't really. I really don't think it can.
We'll read it real quick while I continue everyone else then, and I will get back to that, as they will eventually move in and try to figure out what's in the space. The Warcaster will jump on top of the bar, or at least climb it. Nice, natural 20, wasted on an athletics check. And she's going to look at Ragnar. She's going to pull out her wand, and she will cast.
No, it cannot.
Scorching Ray. Okay, she will cast Scorching Ray on you, Ragnar.
All right. Is that a?
So I need to make a spell tech. 18. No, sorry, 16. That's not gonna.
16.
Nope, does not. As the plume of fire scorches or flies past you above your head, side your head, because you actually take up most of the doorway. So just leaving that heat trail next to your cheeks. All right. So the 2 will both try to attack whatever is over here. They will not get flanking, so they'll still take disadvantage, regardless, because of being invisible. And there's 1 fail and 2 fails. Both of them are swinging at nothing, and Frogert is cursing at them, telling them they're useless. Frogert's going to continue making his way this way. He looks over the lizard folk. Take care of this. He walks out. Lizard folk just looks at him. Of course. All right. And then the lizard folk is going to continue to harry Big Ragnar. He's going to edge closer to the wall here, and he will unleash. I'm on the wrong page. He's going to look out the window. He's going to see that there is an Ebor right there. And he will go ahead and smirk, and he will fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at Ebor.
Scald
the first
dodge.
One, as Ebor finishes... Scald dodge. The first beam, it catches Evor completely unaware, and it barrels straight into his neck. It is a crit. The second one hits as well. As he reels back, another one hits him directly in the shoulder. So for the first crit, that is automatically 20 damage plus... there's 28 points of force damage from the crits, and then 8 points of force damage from the regular.
And then what was for the regular? 8?
8. Okay. And I think that finishes up things over there. Jojo's going to go ahead and make a wisdom, was it, for student sunroom?
Yes. It's at the end of her turn. Yep.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and make it now because she's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Well, she can't do anything, regardless. Yeah. Okay, so what is her wisdom again? Perfect, it's trash. 13. No, she is still in the stupor. All right. Frogert's running like a mad goblin. And then it goes over to... Over here, the villagers are rounded up and are beginning to be moved to the blacksmith. Verendeva seems to be commanding things, but she's still keeping an eye out for a purple-haired woman that she wants to kill very badly. But she instead sees a Damaris, and she pulls out her large dirk and makes her way towards him.
Oh no.
The assassin. And Cypher, you see the encroaching woman who you may have recognized from Austerith. So I don't remember if Cypher really paid attention. But I get that. NPC, yeah. But as soon as she's walking, she seems to be talking to like the empty space to her right. And eventually something appears, and you can recognize this as a genie. A genie, but it's a merid. So it has the upper body of some sort of fish, some sort of sea creature, with the lower body of a swirling vortex of water. As it sort of appears from her belt. You don't see where it's coming from originally on the belt, but it does appear, and it forms into her side. And they are just conversing as she slowly walks towards Damaris, and she will go ahead and look at Damaris, and she will take out. Actually, she will touch this very immaculate black sable, like a sable-colored belt, fine leather. And she touches it. As she pulls, or she retracts her hand back, a dagger follows it, and she throws it at Damaris. Not hit, as a shadowy dagger hits the barrel right next to Damaris's head, and Damaris looks at the dagger, looks at the oncoming threat, and then looks back at you. All right, so that's that for them. These will continue to move as this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will not sprint, he'll just make his way that way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can they get around those barrels or what?
No, I'm not saying I'm saying they can't get around it right now. They're maneuvering their way through.
Okay.
And she will continue to stay right here. She will go ahead and launch an arrow at you, Zypher. She will miss, but she will use a reaction to curve the shot to hit Damaris.
What?
Which will hit. And it will do 9 points of piercing damage. As the arrow whizzes by you, Zypher, and you're like, wow, she's terrible. But as you look in the corner, the arrow actually roundabouts around the tree and hits Damaris right in the chest. Or right in the leg.
Fucking toe missile.
Yeah. Arcane Archer. And the green thumb over here, the little minstrel, is going to look at you again and says, next time the next arrow won't miss you, and he's going to taunt you again. So go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, I believe.
Okay.
Right. I mean, if you fail, it's on you.
What dice to use? That's a 16.
Yeah, you're good. This one's going to fire a crossbow at you.
Okay.
It will miss as it whizzes by again. This one, who they don't see where Damaris is at, they just maneuver to keep looking. This one won't do anything, but this one will turn to you and shoot his crossbow, and will also miss. Okay. This Eldrin is going to maneuver this way, and then he's going to hide. Okay. All right, continuing onwards. The Kenku is going to jump forward up north and attack Honja with his large Masamune. Now we'll just say it right now. He will use Uncanny Dodge on this. Nope, the first attack misses. Second attack misses. Third attack hits. And you use Uncanny Dodge. Okay. The rest of the green thumbs make their way. She's no longer blind. But these two will shoot the crossbows. One will shoot Nathalie, one will shoot Numea. One goes and hits you, Numea. The other one misses Nathalie. And it will do 3 points of piercing damage to Numea. I think is it over here. The seer is going to continue making his way back to the keep. We'll send the Gabos to attack this invading force. These green thumbs will look to assist. As the duel between Donde and Koro continues, I think that's it for green thumbs. Yada yada yada. Oh, Tolhefson's going to go and make his way to the ship. And that will go ahead and be in the May and Nathalie's turn.
I cannot use someone else's earpiece, correct?
Unless you take it off them and put it on you, you can. It doesn't require attunement. It just the only thing it requires is that it's connected to every other thing. So it doesn't matter who's using it, because it's only connected to the ones that it's attuned with, like all the other ones.
I consent to you taking my earpiece out of my ear.
Yeah, you can take it if you want.
Okay. I take it and I put it on.
She is just a horse after all.
And I'm going to send a message to Arbiter Thindy.
Do we? I thought is that its own earpiece or?
No, it's every earpiece.
It's
has
every
it.
earpiece. It's just
Correct.
a special.
But, yeah,
it's a special emergency channel.
Yes, exactly. 60 words or less, you cannot be moving. But you are on a horse, so you are technically not moving. So as
I'm
long
not
as you're not
walking.
Yeah,
right now
I would assume that like I'd be able to stand still on her back.
Even if Portia was moving, you're technically
not moving.
So it works. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you want to send a message to her?
So I will say to Arbiter Thindy.
I'm counting all those words.
Yep.
I was kidding. Go ahead, yeah.
There's one.
Okay, that's 6.
You're wasting words.
I know.
Let's just say 10 of them are
Everyone that pitches in counts towards that.
Arbiter Thindy, we are in Oslev and we are being attacked and surrounded by green thumbs. We are within Oglever. We need help and assistance as soon as possible, or we will die.
Yep. There's no response immediately, but yeah.
She's probably going to be like, "What have you done to the Green Thumbs?"
Well, she knows that you had
That
past
there's
dealings.
like animosity. Okay.
Yeah, but she doesn't know the full extent.
Okay.
And obviously, this is probably.
Well,
If you allow it, I will.
Welcome to the full extent, Arbiter.
Yeah, this is probably going to push the envelope now. Okay, yeah, your message.
Is Arbiter Cindy the drow or the elephant?
She's the
drow.
The drow. Thank you.
She's the head of the Arbiter.
The other
Guild.
one was like Sphere Lord.
Atris. Yeah, Atris.
Cindy will probably go on the earpiece, be like, "Your arbitrators, figure it the fuck out."
All right. Not
Okay,
knowing if
we
your
will
message
die.
was not knowing if your message arrived at its destination. You have to keep hope that Arbiter Cindy will at least respond. But for now,
Does
the
everyone
dangers-
else hear this?
No.
No.
These are private messages to the Arbiter.
Okay.
Is there a recharge on the sending the message to Arbiter?
No,
Cindy?
you can always do it.
We're
Like I
all
said,
just gonna fucking spam her.
you
Yeah.
can do it.
Well,
You
no,
just- the requirements is that you just stand still and it's only 60 words or less.
Well,
That's
I
the-
guess
okay.
the reason I'm asking that is because if you reach a 60
I know,
words
it's-
limit,
I
and
know
then you
that-
send that
Twitter
message,
thread.
and then you do it another one, you know.
Yeah, you would have to expend another spell. So there's a spell, scrying that does that. I get that. Or not scrying. The one where you can send messages.
Message or sending.
Sending. Yeah, that's That's what I think what you're referring to. That doesn't apply here, where you have to use a spell slot because it doesn't require spell
Magic
slot.
items.
Well,
Don't-
so
don't-
we can chain messages even if it's
You
over
can.
60 words technically.
Technically, yes. Like the initial message, like you have to send it in messages. So 60
Yeah.
words or less, done. And then you have
And
to
then
do it again.
another.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yes, you technically can chain message her in that way.
And
Will
she's
she
gonna
respond?
hate it.
Will she respond to everyone? Probably not. And yeah, she probably might just turn it off.
It's like, bing,
We'll
bing,
do one of
bing,
those
bing.
annoying
No.
90s answering machines where we each say one word.
No, my favorite's one like, oh hello, gotcha. Not at the phone right now. But yeah.
God damn it, Archer.
So yeah, I was about to just say, so we're all just gonna become Archer. with
Go
answering
ahead.
machines.
The man, continue with your turn.
Okay, so I would consider that to be my action.
No, I'll consider it as a bonus action. You use your action.
I can use. Okay. I will cast Eldritch Blast at the Atsune, correct? If that's how you pronounce it.
The Kenku with the big
Yeah,
Matsumune?
Kenku. Why did I say Atsune? Kenku.
Because he's
yeah.
got a Masamune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I will cast Eldritch Blast, and Nathalie will also attack it. Now, Eldritch Blast. 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Then 14.
14 does not hit. The first blast, the Kenku takes with all of it and realizes that he's about to suffer, so he moves out of the way on the second one. And then Nathalie.
14 damage,
Damage
from
him.
that Eldritch Blast. And then Nathalie's both attacks. That would be a 14 and then a 15.
Okay, nice damage. All right. It is definitely not bloodied yet, but it's getting close to it. All right.
Since we're still on the back of our precious Porsche, we will stay there.
Honja's turn. Honja is going to he's just going to attack this poor Kinku. That's this, of course. That's it for Honja. Oh, bonus action, disengage as he gets off the horse. He's going to just move ahead. Yeah. Oh, Porsche. Warhorse. Wait, yes. Sagittarius.
What?
Serious.
I don't know. I was watching some Kentucky Derby stuff over the weekend.
Oh, was
like
that
previous? No, like previous ones. I don't know. It was on
okay.
YouTube. It was just one random
There
video
for
on
now.
YouTube.
Okay. Disengage.
Sure.
And then I have a movement of 60. So
noise.
Would you like to move north to the woods or continue to stand this man?
Please remind me what the height of this is.
20 feet.
20 feet.
20 feet.
Nay.
Can I?
Hey.
I want to jump down.
Oh,
Can I
God.
do that but not die?
Yeah, you're just gonna take fall damage. Well, let's see. If you make an athletics check, you
Okay,
make it.
let me
Won't
pull
suffer.
up the Warhorse stats real quick. I should have
Yeah.
done that earlier. Sorry.
Good.
Warhorse.
What's that war movie with a warhorse?
Warhorse?
No.
Yeah, there is actually a movie called Warhorse.
The World War I one is Warhorse.
It's the
Welcome back to Black Lotus shares
Is
one
it
brain
war?
cell.
Is it
It's-
Warhorse?
It is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Porsche.
Or I mean, you could talk
Yeah,
about
2011
Spirited,
film. Also, it's a stage play that was based on.
or it's or if you're thinking of the animation, I
Anyway.
mean, there's a movie called Spirit.
Stallion of the Cimarron.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say athletics or
Yeah,
acrobatics?
athletics.
And athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah, horses aren't
Beautiful.
acrobatic.
Okay.
Not technically.
Horses should be pretty athletic.
If they're trained.
It's a fucking
If
horse.
they're trained.
I mean, it
This
is
is
a
a
warhorse,
starry horse.
but this warhorse does jump over things. It doesn't jump over like
am gonna
obstacles. Well, it does.
Cliffs.
Actually, it's a
take it
warhorse,
5 foot
but it's also
It's a-
bigger.
They're
Also
not
muscular.
trained to jump cliffs, okay?
It
That's
jumps
very
over
true.
mounds of dead bodies.
I always have
Yes.
trouble moving things that are more than one square in size, so I'm just going to move this 5 foot circle. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 25.
Knock that tree over.
Athletics.
Goes
6.
under weave.
If you want, you could do a running lawn jump on top of this house,
How did a horse get up there?
right?
Nay.
Start spell
Um,
sniping, everyone.
Just giving you some options.
Yeah. I'm going to want to get down eventually.
Right.
So actually,
Well, we can get you a ladder.
The house is about
Horse.
7-8 feet like down. So the jump, if you did the lawn jump to the house, it's only a 8 to 7 foot drop compared to the full 20.
yeah, that's
Of
you know what
the
I am going to do that. So let me replot real
She's
quick.
gonna gallop down the roof.
And you don't have to make an athletics check because all you need is 10 feet to make that running jump.
And I'm pretty
then-
sure I can just reach that.
It is a
With
flat
my-
surface, so I won't require an athletics check to stay. to
If
stay
I
above this.
if I sploot, I can make it. So
Yeah.
1,
Blue.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30. 7, 8, 9, 10, 50, 11, 12 is 60.
That warhorse said off the fucking scene.
Honja.
As you're making a mad dash and you make a lunge, you yell out
Honja.
somewhat the sounds of Honja, and Honja's just like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I got off the horse for nothing."
Do I look like I'm fucking kidding with you? Honja?
Somehow, the moon just aligns to give you that
Nay.
ET look, but instead of the bike with ET, it's a Porsche horse.
Oh shit!
Hashtag Porsche horse.
Wait, so are we on the house or off?
You're all. Oh, are you below the house now?
I stepped down from the house. Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a athletic check.
Okay.
Can they get off on top of the
Yeah.
roof of the house?
No, it's not their turn though. That's the thing.
It's it's not my movement.
So they're along for the ride.
Porsche, where are you taking us?
That's a
It's not
6.
through the car wash.
Away!
All you needed to beat was a 10. So as you fall, you return back to Porsche,
All right, that's fine.
and all of you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. Hey.
Is that after I change or before I change?
That's after you change because
After I
now.
change?
Actually, no, that would have counted towards it. So no, you are good. But Nemea and Athlete unfortunately have to take the 2
I can
poison.
fix that.
Nemea is irritated.
I mean,
You gotta
yeah.
get better shocks on the
I
horn.
got off the scene.
Yeah, man. Be irritated all you want. Honja's up there pouting.
He's a tabaxi rogue. This
All right.
man can dash like a motherfucker.
And he has a climb speed, so he can get down from the.
Where is he
can-
going, guys? Where is he going?
Away.
He has all these things. That's true. He has money away. Okay.
Towards the ship.
Anything else, Portia, on you? You still have an action.
Action. No, I used my disengage action.
Oh, that's right. So Portia. Okay. So I think that is it for you then, Portia.
A bonus. Let me did I prepare that. I did not. Okay. Nope. That's it.
Top of the order. Go ahead. Peek on deck is Zypher and Damaris.
Oh, and I rolled really well this morning, so let me do that.
You want to do that round? Go, yeah.
Come on. 30-foot movement over here. Action change back into peak. And for the first time ever, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Counterspell.
I know.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. I take out one of those electrum coins that's in me pocket.
In me pocket.
In me
All right.
pocket.
All right, Moirin.
Oh, they updated Cosmic Omen. Sorry.
From Tasha.
I flip it in the air, and as soon as it is like about to land, I snatch it out of midair as it fizzles into my palm, smack it into my chest, and I feel this glowing purple and red energy as I cast Battle Fate on myself.
Awesome. What does Battle Fate look like?
It looks like I almost have this like aura kind of around my body, almost like a Super Saiyan kind of like aura. But it's a mixture of like that purple and red energy, like the purple of my hair and the red of Maxine's, just kind of flowing around my body. I'm pretty much going Super Saiyan.
Beyond.
Sure, yeah.
We are plus ultra.
Plus ultra. So I have a D6 battle fate die that I can add it onto attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, or damage. And if I don't use it by the end of the turn, I roll it, and it'll be added to half of that result that I roll will be added to my armor class.
Mm-hmm.
And since I am ending my turn, I'm going to roll the die, and that's a 2. So I have a +1 to my AC until my next turn.
Okie dokie then. Go ahead, Zypher and Damaris, and then Ragnar and company's on deck.
Yes. Have the crew of the Blood Eagle taken notice to the chaos?
They've been fighting this entire time, shooting back.
Okay.
They have not been standing still this entire time. They've been fighting to one, keep the invaders from invading the ship, but also keep at bay the ballistas, which have been taken down now. Unfortunately, it's been quite some time. The ship is battered.
Okay.
You don't see as much on the deck as it once was earlier.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right. What can we do, Mr. Damerish? What can we? I had a plan, but that plan went out the window.
Blow more stuff up. Get the attention of the locals.
Okay. You want some stuff blown up?
Always.
I, as a person, always want stuff blown up. So
Exactly.
Fireball.
I was fucking
these
kidding.
people.
You like grenades.
It's only 3rd level though.
Whose people?
The ones that attacked him up here.
Sure.
With the genie.
Sure.
So that is only 8d6.
You guys have fireball?
Yes.
From Dammers?
Yes.
All right, so it's 3rd level slot. Okay. All right, the Baron have a advantage on this. The assassin. Genie doesn't suffer. All right, both pass.
All right. Let's just get that handy dandy calculator out. That is 35 points of damage. Fire damage.
So half that for me, and then Damaris looks at the smoldering pyre of what was once the guard tower, and he draws
17.5.
17.5. Thank you. So 17 draws some of the magical fire from that energy and courses with himself to empower another fireball, and he launches it from the tower at the group.
Nice.
Cool.
So he surged.
Almost.
Ah.
But yeah, I mean semantics. Yeah.
I've been waiting for a wild magic surge for a while now. So
yeah, but he has to roll a 1 though.
No, it doesn't matter if it's a 1. Oh, it is on a 1. Yeah,
yes, sir.
Unfortunately.
All right. I mean that will change eventually.
Yeah.
Depending where you go in the world. All right, so 17 damage. Okay, cool. Anything else from you, Zypher?
Yes. Now from me. With that, Damaris is also going to move perfectly so he does not get engaged by them. He can make it to right there, avoiding the conflict. Yoink. Ooh, wait, can I do what I want to do? I think I can. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting what meta magic I take, and I keep thinking of the wrong one.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Damaris has the one that I want, that I think of every time.
He has the cool one.
I mean, mine aren't necessarily, they're not cool. I am going to cast Cure Wounds, 2nd level on Damaris, because he is way hurtier.
Hurtier?
Yes, he is much hurty. That is 9 points back for Damaris. So he's back at that. And then I will pop a regular healing potion as a bonus action. That is 5, 6, 7. And then the automatic 2, oh, not 21. 2 healing for me. And then the 2 healing for Damaris. And I don't, because that was bonus action, main action. I can still move, but there's no point in it. So yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be our whole move.
All right, Ragnar and Company.
What is this building made out of?
Made out of wood.
Wood?
Wood and stone. Stone foundation, wood walls, wood roof.
All right. We're going to. I wonder, can I? What is the? Where is it? Okay, cool. I can do it. All right, so I'm going to move out of the building, and what I want to do is I want to tip this building over. So I guess be right here. I'm going to invoke Giant's Might as a bonus action. So essentially all the inlays of the tattoos around me, as I back out, I start to growing and growing. I'm about roughly at this point like 15, 16 feet tall for perspective. And I'm just gonna full on just tip this building over on all these people inside. Or try to. Rather.
Okay.
All right. Only if I got double advantage, but no, I only get one advantage. Okay. All right. That is okay. That is good. That is good. All right. So what are my athletics? Okay, yeah. 26. I rolled a 17 plus 9.
So as you take your hands, your large, massive hands, and dig them deep underneath the soil, your fingertips reach the foundation, which is stone. As you place your hands just slightly above it where the wood meets the stone, you begin to lift. As the very wood foundation begins to strip and tear, the foundation of stone beneath remains, but the wood flooring is splintered all across within. Making it very uneven as you break just this half of the building. And by half, I mean pretty much. I'll make a line. As you get to lift this portion of the building.
Oh, that's good enough.
While the rest is still intact on the side and it rips. Yeah, so the two right here are on a leaning building. As you wish it not quite to be yet, you're almost there, but you are stuck in this position unless you want to drop it.
Yeah. Can I drop it away from me?
Yeah, if you want to continue to push it away from you, that's gonna be your next turn. If you want to drop it now to end your turn,
okay.
that's fine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I won't drop that. So not yet. I'm going to have Eivor, he's going to move behind this tree. He's just like, okay. He's gonna take cover behind the tree and he's gonna be like, okay, well, fuck that. I'm out of there. He's gonna bonus action take another healing potion because he's fucking hurt. And as his action, he's going to take a shot at this boy right here with his short bow. Let's just hope he can freaking hit him. Let's hope. All right. Okay, awesome. It's 18 plus 3, so 22.
Yes.
Very cool. So
Yes.
that is only a D8 plus. Did I get rid of all my D8? I did. Hold on. There's a D8. And that is the D6 is cocked. It would have landed on a 6 anyways, but it's cocked. So 12. 15 points of damage to him.
From a short bow?
Well, it's a D8 plus
From the
6
short
because
bow?
of Scald. Yeah. It's a D8 and a D6. Because he has Scald's Valor. Does the Scald's Valor not affect
Right,
him?
Scald. Yeah.
I thought it was
no, I'm
everyone
just- I
within 30
just
feet
totally
of him,
forgot.
so I assumed him.
I totally forgot. I
Oh, okay.
totally forgot. You're right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool. I wasn't sure if I was doing it wrong. So yeah, that is his turn. And then Nessa is going to walk up to this dude, and she is
No,
going...
it's not him. It's only everyone else besides him.
Okay, so then it would only be 10 points of damage. Yeah, 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't sure, so that's why I was asking, or assuming rather, not. So is he so he's dead, or is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Okay, cool.
A nice arrow is sticking in between where his pelvis is.
All right, and then Nessa will take her first swing at him, which is a good one. So 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Okay, cool. So she has 2d6 plus 5 because I can use these Scald's Valor. So it's 4, 8, 13 points of damage.
How does Nessa kill this green thumb?
So as the wind is swerving around her, it smells of like fresh salt water. She takes and she swings and just clean slices. And then she looks at the little one down here because she only used 5 feet of her movement, so it's gonna be 10. And then she's gonna walk up to this little halfling and take her second weapon attack, which is 12 to hit. You got 7 plus 5.
12 hits.
All right, cool. And then 5, so that's 10, 15 points of damage on her second attack.
Okay.
And then and then this dude, then the bonus action, he's gonna nip right for the face of this dude right here. So let's hope he can strike. Okay, yeah, nice. Finally, he hits. That is 11 plus 5, which is 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Nice. Give me a good noms. Ooh. Okay. That will be 18 points of damage. Nom.
He gets something invisible, gnarls his face and rips to shreds. He is dead.
Nom.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Right. We'll finish out the Green Thumb's turn and then we'll take a break, y'all. But first, let me finish up Green Thumb actions. JoJo, because it doesn't matter, so I'll just do her roll. Finally out of the stupor, but her turn is over. Okay. All right. The Green Thumb is going to difficult terrain. She doesn't have a climbing speed, so she's gonna have to climb up it. And she's gonna use all of her movement to get to the doorway edge. She cannot see you, Ragnar, but she can see Ivor in the distance. And so she will take out her wand as she's grappling in the leaning tower or leaning building of pizza. And she's going to point her wand down. And she's like, let's end this. A small little red orb appears at the tip of her wand, and then it becomes bigger into this large vortex of fire, and she will throw fireball at Ivor.
Wow,
She's
rude,
gonna make a
dude.
dex saving throw.
God dang, she is rude as hell, dude. Fucking.
I mean, her mission's to kill you now.
Yeah, fair. Okay, dexterity saving throw. Oh god. Yeah, well, that one's gone. Okay. Nice. 18,
Welcome
19,
back
20,
to Black
21,
Lotus loses
21.
dice.
Oh, God. Fucking throwing it.
Are you good
That
there,
is
bud?
why you
No.
have a dice tray, my
Well,
dude.
no, I had it in the
You're
dry
right there,
tray,
bud.
then it pot.
Do you need a dice tray? I
I-
can
I-
help
the dry-
you with
the
that.
dry-
Points of fire. That's halved already.
18?
18 points of fire, and that's
Oh.
already halved.
Okay. Ooh, good thing you took health potion. That hefty.
Nice. Green Thumb is going to make a disadvantage attack as he just saw something invisible gnarl its face. He is scared shitless. He will miss. Disadvantage. Roderick's going to continue to run towards the seer. He's going to have a quick conversation with the seer. Lurk is. I need to actually make a grapple test for both Lurk and Jojo. Jojo actually failed automatically, so she's actually at the bottom right here, prone, because the building is on its side. So she is prone right here. I will make a athletics test or acrobatics. I'll choose athletics. It doesn't really matter for this character. Narrowly passing the DC, so he's hanging on for dear life. And I will say that's his action. Bonus action, he cannot do anything else. But because of the instance, I wasted that. He's just going to slide down and give up on that. He's going to make his way out here. But unfortunately, I used he used his action. These two are going to attack even with disadvantage. Well, this one's going to disengage. The halfling looks at Nessa, looking down at her cut, really ravaged arm from Nessa's blade, and she will use her action to disengage from you. It is difficult terrain regardless, so 1, 2, 3. She gets that far. Green Thumb over here is going to make an attack at disadvantage. Fails. Wait, 17. That is going to hit her.
Yeah.
And she will take 3 points of slashing damage. Yes.
3 points.
The duel continues here. Koro is actually besting Donde, but his comrades are not looking so well. This one has died, and Peek, you can't see from this angle. And he will move over here. They will continue to gauge Koro. He will move in. The goblins are going to flood. This one gets killed. The seer will continue. Actually, the seer is going to, after the conversation, he's going to go towards this tree. And he's going to create a doorway, and he's going to walk through the doorway in the tree with the goblin. Okay. The villagers have been put here, and they leave 2 guards. The rest will join in the onslaught. So they will sprint that way. Miranda will continue to make her way.
Making her way.
The genie waking over here. The assassin, right, not too far behind. The minstrel will go ahead and make his way into Damaris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here. 6. Okay.
God dang it, Damaris.
Luzia will take a shot first, and she's going to go ahead and load up an arcane shot. Prismatic energy lets loose on you, Zypher. Unfortunately, it misses.
Unfortunately.
Second attack, she loads up a normal arrow and fires again at Zypher. Misses again. Damn. Right. He's trucking away. 2 attacks, or 1 attack on you, Zypher, from the thug. That's going to be a 17.
17 would not make it.
Ooh, see, as he goes for a lunge, are you still cloaked?
No, I decloaked.
Okay,
Pulled out my sword.
That's fine, yeah.
So that's why I have an 18.
That's fine. Yeah, you take out Demo Vault's kiss, just parries it. The minstrel takes out a short sword as well on Damaris, misses. As Damaris is just so desperate, he's in this mentality of self-preservation. He dodges with just straight instinct. And then the other Green Thumb will hit, cutting deep into his thigh. He will take, sorry, wrong dice. He will take 5 points of piercing or slashing damage. Rare Endeavor will throw another knife at Damaris. As she touches the belt, a shadowy dirk appears from nowhere, and she chucks it. And she will also, I'm assuming 15 hits.
Damaris, yeah.
All right, that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
He's a rogue. Nice. The rest of the men here are now starting to encroach and move towards the Blood Eagle, hoisting up ropes, grappling hooks onto the upper decks. Up here, Boiler, the Kenku, is going to rush Honja. First attack, misses. Second attack, third attack. 2 hits, 6. That is 23 points of damage on Honja. And then these will make their way. They do not see you, but they just saw a horse jump off a cliff. And they don't know where you're at because you're all on the other side of this house.
Hey.
Hey. So they're going to make athletics check. Actually, if they don't know, they're going to continue this way and see that there's still one in their grasp, and they move towards Honja. Honja will use Uncanny Dodge on one of them. Doesn't matter. Still takes a shit ton of damage. And I think that is it for enemies. Oh, Vittock and his people will move back into the scene, and they have now come around from the north. And poor Honja, not knowing the plan, being left behind.
He jumped off.
There was a plan.
Oh, barely? No, I was kidding.
There wasn't a plan.
There wasn't a plan.
We
it was
were
all.
The plan was escape, but I couldn't communicate that because I was a horse.
It was all
We
improv.
weren't-
All right. And
we weren't
Honja
expecting this.
Stuffers. All right. That will be the end of Green Thumbs, I believe.
I wonder why this ferry trip was so cheap.
This what?
I wonder why this airship was so cheap to rent.
I mean, you still have an invoice.
Well,
the guild paid for most of it.
It was cheap because
you didn't even know
we said 1,000. We said 1,000 gold. Like we only wanted to pay like 1,000 gold to do this, and 2 captains showed up in this one, and it's like,
understandable.
The one that got us into this situation.
Right. I mean, you were there at the session, but hey. All right. I think that's it for Green Thumbs. When we start back after break, y'all, Nemea and Nathalie will go ahead. So let's take break.
All right, y'all, get some drinks, get some snacks. We will be back in 10. See y'all soon. You find Taco Bell on the bedside table, but it's
it's still there.
But the weird part is it's stale.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM?
So what is Hero Approved? It's a stream team and a community. We have gamers.
Let's go! Let's go!
Apparently Tony's seen it.
Damn Entei. That's what I want.
We have artists.
Dream. That scared the fuck out of me.
That came out wrong.
And tabletop role players.
I'm ready for anything today. I can rate the art and I'm getting birth by the flames.
You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. There is a small skull on here. That's
a great dad.
God damn it.
French, I was kidding.
Let's meet the team.
My name's DM Thacko from Dragons in the Dining Room.
I'm Turkey Terror from the Grouch Couch.
Hi, I'm Jeff Folsham of Folsham Art.
Hi, I'm Spooky Sprinkles.
Hi, I'm Dungeons and Dom. My name is Joe Dirt.
If you like one of our team streamers, I promise you will like another. So check them out. Hero Approved. A dedicated stream team and a welcoming community.
With your father in your home, you wake up in your room and you smell the smell of food, and it's like instinct. You go down and you see sitting there is your father.
Phyllis, come in. Sit down, please. Is it worth the price? thing on your wrist, is
sit
it
down.
worth the price? Do you think... I'm sorry. I know it's... Phyllis, I'm sorry. I've been gone far longer than simply the last time we spoke. I worry about you, son. I know that your memories of me are not what they should have been. You were so young when your mother was taken from us. I don't know how much you can even remember her. Please, just hear me out. I only have a limited amount of time. You were so young when she left us. And frankly, I was devastated. And I poured everything I had into trying to bring her back. For me. I always said it was for you, but to avoid the blindness of my selfishness. It was for me. And you? You were abandoned to your own. And what worries me, what breaks my heart, is to see you making the same mistakes that I have made. Now, it's for different reasons. You're not trying to bring back your lost love. But what are you seeking, Phyllis? What deals are you making? And by the gods, look who you're making these deals with. I don't want you to end up in the same trap that I did. I did not die a natural death, Phyllis. I paid a price. For services. For powers. For lies, Phyllis. And I am concerned that you are headed down that same road. And for what little sway I have in your life, I know I don't deserve it. But son, I am trying to keep you from the eternal hell in which I exist. I'm here, I'm watching. And this is probably the only time I will ever have the opportunity to interact with you. Phyllis, don't make these mistakes in spite of me and my memory. Do the things to live your life. Be careful the choices you make. And Phyllis, I'm sorry that I abandoned you all those years ago.
And with that, you see as the faded memory of your father waves in and out through this lucid dream. Out of instinct, you go to dive for him.
Hey, what's its strength mod?
I wonder if a skull does have a strength mod.
Please tell me it's like
Yeah,
-4. That's why I'm hoping.
-5. So
yes.
So
did you do it?
Yeah,
Oh my god!
So Tay gets lunged, just chucked, and grabs a hold of the. It's a small skull, so you're like grabbing a human skull, and as you grab along, you're looking straight into the bejeweled eyes of this eldritch scroll, and you both fall.
Guys, what are you doing? Bow to your sensei. Lawn swords are super better. What is this? Points. Great.
That's it.
Raise.
But that doesn't solve anything!
Develops the spell.
What's with the pile of stuff over there?
It's a bunch of treasure. It's a treasure hoard.
Kendra's just gonna walk over. He's gonna kick it. He's just gonna kick it and just like move it around while they're just. Whoa!
Welcome back, y'all.
Back.
We'll go ahead and continue with Anime and Nathalie. So go ahead. On deck is me, 100.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Governs over there, and we have all that fuckery up north.
There's a lot of that going around.
Yes, you are right. You are right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Are you guys still figuring stuff out for Nathalie and Portia? Or Nathalie and Nemea?
Yep.
Okay, I will be right back then.
Can I see that?
You can see Honjo. You
Yeah, I can
cannot
see
see
Honjo.
him, but you can see Honjo.
And can I see her?
Yeah, you can see these two people overlooking the cliffs. Edge. Can't see the one in the back, obviously, but these two, yeah, you can see.
I'm going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts towards her.
Both at her. Okay. You look the bolt of violets, dark purple, and black bolts of cold and darkness at this unsuspecting green thumb assassin, who is like, "Where'd they go?"
One's a 17 and the other one's a 23.
Both hit. Both barrel into her face.
I like how, Nemea has line of sight, and this assassin's just like, but where did they go?
It's not my turn. I can't really react.
Oh no.
Turn base.
15 and a 14.
15 and a 14. 39. 39. How does this assassin meet its end from 2 blasts of eldritch energy?
I want to shoot the neck where the head flies off, and I shoot the head with the other one.
All right, you have
You
issues.
duck hunted this head.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, yeah. It is quite the scene as the two look to their side and they see this show of destructive force.
1d4 of head damage, please.
They do cringe a little bit.
She was the first one to pop it off and yells, "Pull!"
Yeah, this one's like this one's like shaking. He's like, "Oh God!"
Your soul is mine. I scream it.
Okay. Anything else?
And Nathalie is going to sit there and be pretty because she doesn't have any potions.
Right,
because they were taken.
Honja's going to disengage and he's going to run.
Feline dead. Run. Exactly.
Honja wants his things back.
Greedy motherfucker. Smart, but greedy motherfucker.
He wants his things back.
Yes.
He's going.
Use that feline
Disengage.
dash.
Cunning action, disengage, feline agility. He's going to end up right here. And he's going to just look
Can
pretty.
he get my stuff too?
We'll see. We'll see.
At this point, Honja and
I will
like,
buy
make
you
eye contact,
all of
we're
your
just-
drugs for the next month if you
Shut
get
up.
me my stuff.
Shut up! You left me behind.
No, I did not. I came back for you.
You were. Doesn't matter. I put you all together. That's going to be the end of Honja's turn. So Portia, it is your turn, and then we'll tap the order.
Okay. Let's go with. All right, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Admirable.
On my character sheet.
Admirable.
Weird flex, but good move.
Weird flex, but okay. Pop off fan.
I'm gonna do that at 3rd level. So I'm gonna get 7 back. And then I am.
I like Pokemon 400. Thank you for the follow.
Hey,
thanks, buddy.
welcome. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's up? All right, that's my turn.
Top of the order. Go ahead, Peek. Zypher and Dammers on deck.
Gonna move right over here. Boop.
Yep.
Do a quick wink over at Koro if he sees me.
Koro is too focused and hellbent on killing this Stone Day.
Hey, well that's convenient because so am I. I'm going to shoot him with Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. He's going to get shot in the face.
Sounds good.
And that is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And I will use my Battle Fate on the damage.
Okay. Do you roll that at the beginning of your turn stuff? Like a new one, or do you always keep that roll? Or choose to?
Let's read it. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, it gains a D6 battle fight. During that turn, when the target makes an attack roll, it can choose to roll the die. So yeah, so I re-roll it each per turn.
Okay. How long is it lasting?
1 minute concentration.
Okay, cool.
Turkey.
Thanks
for turkey.
What's up, buddy?
Also, just so you know, every sub, please use your sub health potions, please. For the love of God, please. Domilton, you get a health
This one is for
potion.
you. Yes.
Well, I thank you. I appreciate you, good sir.
I wish I had one.
I'm gonna pop some
You better.
tags and put that potion healing in my pocket.
What the fuck are you talking about, Mike? Fuck you.
I'm just finding reasons why people aren't giving potions to certain people.
Do I get sneak on this or no?
Yeah, he doesn't even know you're there. He's too busy trying to face off against Koro.
Bad.
So roll that with advantage.
I'll roll with advantage? Sure.
That's how you get sneak attack.
I rolled worse, so yeah, still 24 to hit.
All right, so yeah, then now go ahead and just apply your sting attack.
Gotcha.
normally.
18, 20, 27. 35 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. That's fine.
How much was 37?
35.
35. Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Sounds good. Cypher and Damaris, you are up.
Yep. Damaris is going to one heal because heal his 2 because he needs it. Then he is going to bonus action sorcery point conversion to get a 4th level spell slot back. Because he has just enough. He has 8 and it needs 6 to get a 4th level. And he is going to cast polymorph on himself. And he is going to turn into a bird. I don't really care what bird, but a bird. He'll turn into another bloodhawk too. And he's just gonna fly away. he's just gonna.
Where? What's the range? I need to know all these things.
He has a bloodhawk. He has 60, so he will fly. Oh, I am in the wrong. He is going to fly onto the ship. Onto the
ship?
Blood Eagle.
The Blood Eagle. Okay.
Blood Eagle. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
And then my bloodhawk will attack the arcane archer over here again.
Sure.
Because I forgot to do that last turn, but whatever. Chip damage is chip damage, but don't do that. That's probably not going to hit with an 8.
Nope.
All right, now my turn. I am going to move myself right there, and I am going to cast Agonizer's Scorcher again at only. I
Man,
can only
you
do it at
butchered the shit out of
I
that
don't
name.
even care.
I care.
Okay, fine. Agonizers.
No, never mind. I don't care.
Ebenezer Scorcher.
Ebenezer's Scorcher.
I mean, what's wrong with how I'm pronouncing it? How would you pronounce it?
I don't even know what it is.
Alfonso's hot thing.
Yeah, hot tamales.
Alfonso's hot sauce.
Alfredo's.
Alfonso's red hot. Yeah.
Alfredo sauce.
Alfredo. Yeah. Alfredo's
Spicy
Noodles and
Alfredos.
Company.
Aloysius Red Hot. I put that shit on everything.
I put that shit on everything. I can't believe Eli Manning did that.
We
commercial.
put this on everything.
These 4 need to make a dexterity saving throw in the 30-foot line.
One in front of you fails. One, the minstrel passes.
DC is 15.
Your DC?
Yes.
Okay, so minstrel still passes. Third one fails. The last one passes. So the minstrel and the far one pass. The other 2.
Oh, that's low damage. That's really sad.
What's up?
Only 6 points of fire.
What does your flame thing look like?
Honestly, it's just a tunnel, kind of, like Pokemon flamethrower, just a pure tunnel of flame. I don't think a Charmander can learn flamethrower, my good sir, unless he's really high level.
Yeah, he can.
Unless you refuse to evolve him, which would be a
bullshit. No, you don't either.
Well, unless if you want to min-max them, then you get more stats if you delay the evolution, but that's if you know the game.
You can get
Min-max,
flamethrower.
baby. You
can get flamethrower well before he evolves to Charmeleon. What the fuck?
What?
A regular
Obviously,
flamethrower?
you don't know how to min-max.
They learn
min-maxing
flamethrower at level 24, so
Yeah, and they level up. I want to say 16 for Charmeleon.
If you want to. I think you can use a Firestone.
Okay.
He's a fire Pokemon. That's all I know.
That's all I
So
know.
that is.
I'll drink to that.
That is my action. Do I have literally any bonus actions? I do have a bonus action. Yay.
But Ember is clutch. Love Ember. Ember's so good.
You know what? Yeah, I am going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself as a bonus action so I can get the hell out of dodge. So I used 5 feet of movement. So Zephyr Strike gives me another 30 feet. Holy crap.
Where are you going?
So
Zephyr
that
Strike.
gives me 60 feet of movement.
Zephyr Strike. Zephyr Strike.
Okay, I can get. I'm gonna go into that tree all the way over yonder. All right, I need to heal my 2 as well. And yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, after the movement, because I doubt I can keep the spell while doing this. Yeah, it wouldn't work. I'm gonna free action cloak after the movement because
Okay.
I can't cast a spell then cloak with the spell's effects continued.
Correct. Okay. Sounds good. You quickly dash with Zephyr Strike. Zephyr Strike? Is that what it's called?
Zephyr.
Oh, it's just Zephyr. Okay.
Zephyr.
Casting Zephyr, you as if the ground moves away from you, allowing you passage with great speed. You make your way to the other side, and the cloak of the white carapace enshrouds you. Okay.
Yep.
Right now, in company searching.
All right. So Eivor, seeing that stupid minstrel, like stupid mage face, like shoot at him, he's gonna shoot back at her with a fireball.
She gets a +1 AC as the battle or the building is still leaning, being held up by Ragnar. I will give her +1 to her AC.
Okay. Yeah. No, that doesn't do it.
I gotta be let down to be a let down.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, 11. It misses. And then Ragnar is gonna use his action to push the building and just topple it over on the other side, just like fully, like, you know.
Sure, go ahead and make.
Pretty.
Go ahead and give another advantage strength check, just to see how much damage it's gonna be applied to everybody with him.
All right, that is fucking dope. All right, 28. I got a 19 plus 9.
Yep. I'm going to make dexterity saving throws for everyone inside besides the Faithful Hound because it doesn't care. Warcaster rolled a 16. Jojo automatically fails because she is prone, and the other one. So they are all over here now. Oh, actually, she passed, but she's still going to hit this. She's going to be fuck it. They're all down here at the bottom of the building, or on the side. Prone, and they take some damage. Okay. Continue on.
All right. So is it like officially like burritoed in on itself?
Correct.
All right. Nice. Yeah. Ragnar is going to be a 15-foot tall boy, and he is can I go here and then here? Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's gonna go right here and just tower loom over this guy. Eivor is going to. He's gonna be right here. Nessa is going to take lay 2 swings at this guy. See if she can finish him off with. Well, we'll take one at a time to see if she can finish him off. No, that first one is 10 to hit.
10 is not hit.
Okay, nice. 16 to hit.
16 what?
Nice.
Nice cut.
Nine points of damage.
9 points of damage. Yeah, he's looking rough. As the blade cuts almost close to his jugular, he is staggering.
Okay, and then
Definitely bloody.
all right, and then bonus action. I almost forgot. I'm gonna bonus action. What weapon of certain death? Don't think that's actually gonna hit. Well, actually, it actually might hit. To be honest. 13 to hit.
I'll tell you if it does. 13 hits.
Nice. I'm going to use my 1d6 because in Giant's Might I get to add 1d6 to one attack since this is the only attack I've made. I will add that plus the other one. Uh, 25 damage.
Yeah, you cleave him right in half, and as you're cleaving into this, Ragnar's yelling with grunting, he's
yeah,
loving it. Messi usually grunts too, but because both of you are in this swirling wind reward, both of you are deaf, so you guys don't even hear it, which is somewhat weird. As you look at each other and you're like, and that's just like, yeah, pretty much. All right, that is dead. Okay.
And then for this girl's movement, I'm gonna move her into there. And can the hound still attack inside the building? Just out of curiosity, since it's toppled over.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if I'm looking at it right now, seeing if it's a phantom. So it's a phantom watchdog. So it is a specter of sorts. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why not. It's literally biting through all of the debris and rubble. He gets advantage.
Oh.
He already gets advantage. So
nice.
If you hit, you automatically kill one of these guys.
Nice.
Well, you'll kill the normal people.
Yeah. I won't kill the
you'll just crit them. Well, yeah, I mean, you'll just do a crit.
Yeah.
It's lame.
So that is does 12 hit?
12 hits that, yeah. You're attacking the one in front of the.
Yeah, just the one in front of me. He wouldn't have, the dog wouldn't have moved.
Yeah, hits.
So that's an auto crit. So that's gonna do a lot of damage. So
yeah, you don't even have to roll because he's not gonna. I already looked at the amount of damage he's doing. The invisible hound just rips its arm off its face, and it's not a good scene. Not a good scene.
Yeah. And then the dog is just gonna sit there and just the next victim. Oh woo!
Is that all?
Yeah, that is all I can do.
Okay. Thumbs. The half-orc woman is going to make a strength check to move the stuff off of her to get out. She does have advantage on this as well. It does. She's going to move out of the way. You can go ahead and take that free. Oh, she can. So, bing, bang, boom. It's going to move half. So 1 and 2. She nearly gets out of the debris. This one is dead as the debris just falls and crushes the poor halfling. to death. Okay, and she's no longer blurred. Boom. So good. All right. All right. Moving here, seeing this is not looking good over here. The lizard folk is going to run this way, and he will throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at you, Ragnar.
Nice.
1 hits.
Nice.
17 points of force damage. Sorry, 20 points because of the curse on you still.
Nice.
Okay. That's it for him. Well, he's going to yell out. Oh, there's no one here. He said, "Where are they?" Oh, dang it. They will continue to move on in. This one is dead. This one is dead. This one is dead. Donde is not having a good time. Coro's proving a lot more dangerous than anticipated. Not to mention, he finally looks around. He sees no one, but he knows that a crossbow hit him in the back. Not liking the situation. He's going to go ahead and cunning action disengage from Koro. He's going to make his way. He's going to spit at the ground. He's going to make a run 6 towards his allies. He's going to order the allies to cover his back. The enemy is broken our center. We'll continue onwards. Luzia is going to actually move this way and pop 2 shots at Koro. The crit. Koro takes a nasty arrow to the knee. No, he takes it to the side of the body.
He got married to fuck.
But he got married. That's how I call my shots.
All you hear from the distance is, "Will you marry me?" Yes.
And then she is going to use a second wind on herself. Okay. Moving on. The green thumbs on here, along with Captain Tolheston, will make their way aboard the ship. As intense fighting ensues on the Blood Eagle. Verendeva, frustrated, continues to eye Zypher down. She does not know where the tiefling has gone, though she did see it fly away. She has lost sight of it. She will look at her floating genie near him. She will put her hand out, and the genie will look down, bow his head, and he will disappear for a split second and reappear with a glowing cube of blue and white, and begins to turn to this prismatic rainbow color sphere. Puts it in her hand, and she will toss chromatic orb.
Rude.
Orange hammer, spell attack. 17?
Nope.
17 misses. As the
No,
chromatic.
because cloak is 20.
Okay,
I forgot I
Um,
cloaked, so I was like 18 with the dual swords, but no.
So the chromatic orb makes contact, but just because of the authenticness, uniqueness of the cloak, you sort of just whisk it away, and the chromatic orb actually slides and diverts to the left and explodes into this. It would have been thunder damage, which would have been gnarly. All right. Verendeva was like, interesting. You're a threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sprinting. Everyone's sprinting towards Zypher in the boat. No, you can actually get right up to you.
Rude.
Okay. 3 crossbows at Koro. Hits, miss. 9 points of piercing. He is bloody. He's not looking good. All right. I think that's it for that over there. Up top, the Kenku is enthralled by the speed of young Honja and pursues him. Boom. They too are enthralled and pursue Honja. Vittock will move head of the company. He will say, disperse! Kill them all! Alari appears over here. Alari, where the fuck have you been? Get over here.
Get over here.
Yo, whoever saw the Mortal Kombat trailer? Oh my
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking saucy, baby.
I'm not even a huge fan of Mortal Kombat, and I am excited.
The fatalities, man. And then these guys will walk into the keep. And that's it for them. I think that is it for everybody of enemies, and we are down to Nemea Nathalie. Go, my dear.
I just lose my turn then from me being gone.
We are still going through the turn.
Oh shit!
You're top of the order, bro.
Right.
We're going to the bottom now.
Going through the motions. You're good.
There's a lot of
I
people.
thought we already came back, but I forgot that I left like between Cypher and Ragnar.
You're good.
Shit! Damn, we got a lot of people.
Yep.
Nemea. And then Honja's on deck. I'm telling you right now, Honja's gonna fucking flee. Fuck that. Nathalie takes you. Ooh. Nathalie takes you by the shoulder, Nemea. We can't hold our ground, Nemea. No, I'm kidding.
You know what? Fuck it.
Final
Let's flee.
stand.
Final stand.
Yep.
All right, let's go north.
Oh, where you going?
Final stand starts running.
Final stand. Leave sword.
Bye.
I will go inert and use the beacon to
Whoa.
summon aid from Sealbeard.
Okay. You go in, nerds.
Sealbeard, snatch their souls.
Sealbeard, send me aid.
Dad?
Was that what you're actually doing?
Yeah.
Better plead to Sealbeard?
Yeah, I mean, we're fucked anyways.
Okay. You stand there, trying to focus your intent. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check.
45.
As you sort of just sit there, you let Harvester flow in front of you, and the man's like, "What are you doing? Let's get out of here." Portia, get her. And
Be desperate. Be desperate.
He's gonna grab you. Yeah, roll me that charisma.
All right, the charisma will be a 26.
All right, roll me percentile.
Oh, that's 1, there's 6. 96.
As you are trying to concentrate onto the spear in your forehead, trying to plead to the patient that you swore fealty to, that you've suffered for, to aid you in your time of need. A coldness begins to creep in your back of the mind, but Nathalie grabs you instinctively. We need to leave. Stop doing what you're doing. And she's going to make a forceful athletics grapple check on you. You can choose to withstand.
I'm going to choose to withstand.
Not after that. It's a nat 20. Plus her strength bonus.
Bless her soul, I rolled a 2.
Okay. Yeah, she takes you and she's grabbing you. She's going to move just around the corner with you and slam you against the wall. What are you doing?
I felt him.
Get a hold of yourself, woman. Just repeatedly slapping the shit. No, she does shove you against the wall and it's just what? Okay.
Yeah.
You still have a bonus action. Along
That's
with
gonna-
movement, technically.
I guess we will go into that building.
She's used half her movement, so only you pretty much can. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
for sure.
we should have enough for going.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you go inside. You go inside this temple full of shrubs and weeds.
Whose sound is that coming from?
Somebody.
Yeah, I have no idea. I was
Somebody's
gonna
playing
ask.
games.
Who's playing Smash?
Who's
Alright,
playing
so-
Smash?
Someone's
What's
just
going on?
Not paying
I
attention.
don't know.
Alright. So inside is this somewhat temple to some sort of earthen natural deity. You don't have to make a check right now if you don't care. But yeah, it's just full of it's like it's definitely a temple. There's candles lit, candelabras lit, but there's just a lot of different variety of plants and shrubs, probably native to the area. But it seems like a natural deity shrine temple of sorts. Is that it for the man athlete?
Yeah, I got nothing to do besides run away.
Unja will disengage into the keep. And as he runs inside the keep,
Realizes it's fucked.
there's no one inside except for the first mate, Miss Ninia, who's sitting at the desk looking at Honja. Everything, the whole bag of holdings, all three, along with the gold, and most of the items are still there. Well, it seems like everything is still there. Honja has his knife out, and he's just like looking directly at Miss Nia.
I don't like this.
And Miss Nia's like, hold, Honja, I am a spy for the Arbiter. And she steps away from the desk and walks towards Honja and starts collecting the gold. The others came in, the other agents, collected 2 magical stones, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's try to get out of here. As she starts helping Honja pick up some of the stuff inside the keep. All right. Portia. On top of your
All right. I am gonna see Nemea and Nathalie run over here. I'm gonna stick with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Somebody dying back there.
My brother's coughing. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
Somebody's dying.
I'm just hearing like
I'm doubling my movement.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Okay. Top of your peak.
What's going on with my boy Koro?
Kuro is on one knee right now as he's taking an arrow out of his leg and out of his side. He is badly beaten, destroyed. His hunters are making his way towards him.
Yeah, I sprint over to him. Bonus action, shove a healing potion down his throat.
He takes it, but then he gives you a very dark look and grabs you by the shoulder. Why did you send them to their deaths? The innocents. Why did you send them to their deaths?
I didn't mean to send them to their deaths.
You sprung them from the dungeon, but knowing full well that they were not capable of doing anything besides being fodder. These are innocent lives. You've thrown them to the wolves. These people used to live here. So he shoved you away. Looks onward at the burning pyre. Continue your turn. Sorry. It will eat you.
You see the duality in her face of wanting to help him, but trying to like keep it together as she knows what she did, but fucked entirely. She didn't realize how dire the situation was.
Yeah.
I can sit here and explain how I didn't understand how gravely fucked we were. I know you warned me, but I didn't realize it was to this extent. For now, we need to... I need to take care of this. And I turn and fire another shot at Donde.
Yep.
26 to hit.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Donnie's like, oh, I finally. I remember you.
15 points of piercing damage to the back.
Dang, he's looking rough now. 15 points?
15 points, yeah.
15 points. All right. Oh, he's still good. But he's definitely bloodied. Yeah. All right. Anything else, Pete?
I get it. I fucked up. And I can't expect you to forgive me right now.
That's fine. We'll talk about this after we survive.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I load up another crossbow bolt back to back with Koro as he's pulling the arrow out and trying to recover.
Takes out the final arrow, summons his shadowy dirk from his palm, and you both prepare for your next onslaught. Right. Cool. Going ahead, Zypher and Damaris, and then Ragnar and company's on deck.
Damaris on the ship as Blood Eagle form. He's going to try and peck out the people that came aboard.
Sure. Yeah.
That would be a 12 to hit. One of the
that's fine. Yep, that hits for sure.
Guys.
I heard, yeah, for sure.
Beautiful. That
What was
is
that?
5 points of piercing. What? Beautiful?
Well, the accent with it was weird. But no, I get the reference of the beautiful. But anyways,
beautiful day.
Yeah, it was just interesting.
I was gonna say it sounds like it.
Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I see it now. 5 damage on the mob. Yeah, one gets pecked in the eye, and it's like swinging. It's like sort of.
I imagine Damaris is probably like kind of crying a little bit because he's not a fighter.
Yeah.
He's just like, I don't want to do it, but I have to.
I just want this all to end. I'm just a scribe. Okay.
And then my Bloodhawk on that lady. I like how she's just slowly moving away, and the Bloodhawk Helltail's just following her, pecking her.
Yeah.
Let's just use this die. That is also a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit Luzia.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Telltale screams, unfortunate.
All right.
Also a
and then who are the two people that are surrounding me at the moment?
One is the minstrel, and the other is another just thug, green thumb
Okay,
thug.
Cool. No doubt.
Cool beans.
2 claw attacks, 1 on
each.
Feature. Let's go 2 on the minstrel. Let's do double up on the minstrel.
Sure, yeah. It's just another thug with a loot. That's all it is.
I mean, yeah, but he's not classified as a minstrel, so I feel better.
No, he is a bard, though.
Yeah.
Or an aspiring bard.
Well, his aspirations end here.
We'll see.
Let's see. That is 22 to hit with the first claw attack.
That's
that is 1d8. Yes. That is 7 points of slashing on that first one.
Yep. The claw tears into the abdomen part of the leather armor. Yep.
And then we got 21.
21 hits.
Ooh, shite. Oh, minimum damage of 5 slashing.
He is on the precipice of life. He is almost dead.
Can I just push him over as a free action?
Unfortunately, no. Your free action was to... Oh, yeah. No.
Well, I used my free action.
Doesn't matter. You only get one free action.
Yeah, I know.
And
Instead, I will use... How cuspy is his life?
He's literally hanging on for dear life.
All right then. Bonus action, chilling lance in the other one.
Okay.
So I still need to make a. Okay, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
No. Fails.
Nice. And that is 3d6.
You should do it. Oh.
That is 10 points of cold damage.
The minstrel is
And he
also on the
has-
precipice of life.
Drat. And then I have advantage on con, and he has disadvantage on con.
He doesn't know what that skill is.
I figured as much, but
Sure, yeah, of course.
he has it anyways.
Disadvantage on con saving throws? Okay.
All. Anything to do with con.
Okay.
Ability checks or saving throws.
Sure.
But I mean,
Sure,
it's
sure, sure.
con, so it's not like
Right,
you
con
have
is.
much of.
Well, you still have good money. There's a lot of stuff that deals with con. Obviously not as much as wisdom or
Yeah.
charisma, but it's up there. More than strength. Is
Or
there anything
intelligence.
else? Or intelligence.
No,
Dexterity's
that'd
definitely up
be it.
there. Okay, Ragnar and crew.
All right.
The siblings, the trio.
The
triumvirate.
siblings.
Don't call them a triumvirate. They're not going to rule Rome.
All right, so I'm going to attack this Nessa's gonna attack this halfling.
Mhm.
And does a 15 hit?
15 would hit, but she will go ahead and cast shield.
Ooh.
And basically nullify that.
Yeah.
As Nessa, with her glimmering musical blade, casts a small little buckler on her forehand.
All right. Ooh, okay, that'll definitely hit. So 16 plus.
Is she attacking again?
Yeah, she's using her second attack. 16 plus 5, so 21.
21 definitely hits.
All right. So 2, 3, 8 points of slashing.
Not bloody yet, but she's looking pretty bad.
And then Eivor
She's
is
scared shitless. She wants to leave.
Eivor is gonna pop down here. Can you make me large? Like Ragnar? Eivor is gonna pop down and he's going to pop a just so that way I know movement. Okay, cool. All right, that's good. So that is a 19 to hit the halfling, hopefully. Hits. This one I'm a little unsure
Oh,
about.
you're using short bow?
Yeah.
You're using short bow?
Yeah.
I will increase the AC because you're shooting right in front of Nessa. What was the roll? Sorry.
That is
the hit.
18.
18 hits. But you sneak an arrow underneath Nessa's legs.
Oh,
right into the gut of the halfling.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Wrong dice. It's a D8. Whoops. I rolled a D6. All right. 7 points of
See
damage.
that, Eivor? I can still fire with one eye. 7 points of damage?
Yeah.
He is bloodied. She is bloodied.
All right. Action. I'm going to. Ragnar's just gonna go up here. Well, action. I'm gonna pull the anchor back to me.
Okay.
And it's like massive. So, and then bonus action. I'm just going to literally take this, like it's literally like 8 feet tall of just just an axe. I'm gonna attack her with my weapon of certain death. This is brutal. Fucking dick. I need to stop doing that.
How are you dropping dice? Like,
I'm
crazy.
I don't know.
You have the dice box. Just roll it in the dice box.
Literally right next to you.
Yeah, it's literally right next to me, and then I sit there and then I hold it, and then it
right.
yeah.
Cut the shenanigans.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 14 plus 9.
Does your dice tray need
dude,
bumpers?
it's an anti.
Apparently.
It's a nega. It's a nega. Fucking.
No clue what that means. All right.
It's
But
an
hits, though,
ant.
for sure.
All right. Well, I rolled real
anti-dice tray.
low. So
It's like the
I'm gonna
anti-tower
use
dice
my giant smite dice as well. So far that I rolled 2 1s on those dice. So that's 5, 7.
Big goose. Big goose all around.
Yeah, that
Even
is.
Nessa and Eva are like, oof.
Yeah, that's a 9 points of damage. I didn't roll any better on the giant smite.
As the axe literally tears through her left arm, severing a large fraction of her thigh, she is like on her side, looking up with horror on her face. She pleads for her life in front of both of you. Well, you both can't hear, so
yeah.
She looks like you scared, but both you and Nessa can't hear what she's saying.
No,
because of the warding lens. But yeah,
4 score, and I don't give a fuck.
And then the hound is just gonna come up right up to here, and he's just gonna. He's just gonna nom on this crawling person.
Good. She's not crawling anymore, but yeah.
Oh, okay. She's not crawling anymore. Okay.
She crawled out already.
All right.
Okay.
Nice.
Nom anyway.
Yeah. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
Lots to hit, yeah.
Lots to hit.
Fuck it. I rolled a 17.
Lots to hits.
Dude. Freaking great.
I just want my big old critty.
All right, that would be 15 points of damage to this person.
How much?
15.
Oh, gotcha. I got you. I remember. I got you. Cool.
Nice.
Alrighty.
One last thing, just making sure of movement. Okay, yeah, that's where you could go. All right, that will be our turn.
Okay, Green Thumbs in action. These gobblers are killed. This one is now inside fighting these two. I'm just moving him just because of it. All right, Green Thumbs. Start off. Get out of here. Start off with the druid and Frogger appearing from the walls. No one can really see it, but a viney door of energy appears on the side of the keep wall, and walking out is the druid and the Frogger. The talk goes to talk with them. He orders Alari to pursue them on the hill, lead some guys down, so she will go ahead and right here. They're going to sprint. Okay. They will press forward. Kenko's going to look in. Kaka! Going to engage both Honja and Ms. Nia. 2 on Honja, 1 on Ms. Nia. Both hit Honja. No, 1 hit Honja, other one misses. No hits Ms. Nia. Yep. Bing, bang, boom for that. I will apply damage in a minute. Continuing over here, Done's like, all right, we need to take care of these people. Donde is going to order his men to engage Peak and Koro. And he's going to point his sword out. He's going to conjure some words, and he pulls out a little pouch and rolls it in his hand, and a prismatic, colorful aura surrounds you and Koro. I need you to both make dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
The energy around you feels very calming and familiar to you, sort of reflecting on your own magic. The feel of it.
Maxine arrives from a Fey portal to save the day.
25.
25?
25.
Okay.
You want to know what's funnier than 24? 25.
All right. And then Koro will fail. So you will not have advantage on from the enemy, but Koro will have advantage on the enemy. And Koro cannot benefit from invisibility, but you can if you do cast invisibility or you have that ability. All right.
I do not, but I appreciate the
With
offer.
the flowing light around Koro, all three of them are going to shoot at Koro. As Donde tells them that he has been affected, kill him. All right. Has advantage. All right. So first one, Koro.
Can I use my reaction to jump in the way of these?
Go ahead. I'll hit.
That's fine.
Go ahead and make a dex saving, or go ahead and make a dex.
19 with proficiency or just plus dex?
With proficiency.
With proficiency, Jesus, 28.
Right, you take 10 points of piercing damage.
That's fine.
Peak is proficient in hitting bullets with her body.
I'm proficient with getting hit like a motherfucker.
Not looking good for Koro right now.
I'm proficient in getting hit like a bitch.
And then Donde is going to move behind this tree. Okay.
Pussy!
He orders the other two. Well, he already uses stuff. All right, going on, moving forward. Baradeva is going to continue and get into combat.
Yeah.
Cypher. More rounds. She will go in.
Nemea's fans are growing in chat. What? They're swelling.
I'm gonna have 5 people attack.
Oh jeez.
Damaris. Unless Damaris is not flying near them anymore, which was never
no,
confirmed.
he's going to do hit and run tactics.
Will you confirm that on your turn? All right. So where is Damaris at then currently?
Then he would.
He needs to be away from the combat area. For me to.
Can't he fly around on the ship?
Okay, sounds good. Then if that's the case, 5 will shoot their crossbows or attempt to shoot their crossbow.
Okay.
Right. 2 hit. 1 unfortunately is a crit.
AC is 12.
Yeah. So automatically
because he has it's polymorph is shape change, so he has the hit points of.
Correct.
Hawk.
So he's no longer Hawk anymore after the crit.
Yeah.
He falls how many feet down?
Yeah.
How many feet?
Yeah, probably like 20 feet.
20 feet. So that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls prone onto the upper deck, surrounded by green thumbs. And with that, they're going to subdue him and strip him of his things. Opposed athletics from Damaris at disadvantage.
Sure. He's got 15 people on him trying to tie him down.
I mean, if you don't want to roll, I mean, there's always the option of not rolling if your chances are that slim. I'm always just giving you an option to roll.
So is this reminiscent of Argos?
Oh God.
That's 2 1s.
He is stripped of all his gear and he is subdued by like 3 people. Not that much of a challenge.
Define all of his gear.
He doesn't have that much.
Like is
No
this man just? That's what I'm saying. Is this man like just butt ass naked right now, or did they at least leave the decency to keep his clothes on?
They probably stripped him too. They probably stripped him because they're going to put him on the plank.
Damn.
All right. And then everyone's attacking you, Cypher.
Yeah.
Jesus
So we'll start
Christ.
off with the assassin who has advantage, so she will get her sneak attack on.
They
you.
all have advantage.
Yep.
They're all flanking.
They're all
Well,
flanking.
technically, this one and this one are not, but
The assassin's going to do 23
Event
points
pack.
of piercing damage.
oh god.
Yeah.
Minstrel will hit. He will do 3 points of slashing. And I'll do
Okay. 1 sec. I want to write this down.
22, then 3. 22, then 3. One's piercing, one's
22.
piercing, and then 3 slashing. Because I know you have resistances.
Yes.
And
that's
then
why I'm.
the 3 others, I'm just going to do all 3 of them together. I'll roll all 3 of them. So first one hits, second one misses, third one misses. So 1 hits for 3 points of slashing. And then Verendeva will also get her sneak attack.
Damn boy.
Holy Jesus.
Gee.
Right.
Holy crap.
I have to see my puppy real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Take care of that, man. Holy yeah. Surprised me. Just totally.
What did Sasha do? Jesus.
No, they're probably playing too rough, or at least
Probably.
it might be.
Sasha's biting off wedge.
Oh, nearly hit. She did roll just an unnatural 20, a dirty 20 on you.
Oh.
So that is.
Poor Sasha.
$18 points of piercing damage.
All right. Coolsies.
These are magical from Verendeva.
So only hers are magical then?
Correct. Everyone else is normal.
Cool. So I will do that first. So then
Cypher Strike.
I can't cast spells while I'm cloaked.
That's the kicker.
I mean, on the bright side, at least it's a free action.
That's true. It's just it's really good, but obviously there
Yeah.
has to be some sort of
100%
for it.
100%.
And it sort of it definitely is aesthetically makes sense. At least.
Yeah. Because it's already entwined with his
Alright.
body. It's not like he's literally like putting on.
If anything,
Correct.
it's like
It-
the barbarian's rage, you know? Like, if they could
Well,
cast spells
he-
while raging, whoo.
Yeah, in terms of game mechanics, yes, they're exactly the same. But yeah, aesthetically different.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it for them. The crew of the Bloody Eagle continues to fight back, though they have retreated into the lower decks. I will tell you that Damaris does see at least 7 bodies of the Blood Eagles that lie dead. On the top.
Jesus.
Both ballistas, 2 out of the 3 ballistas are destroyed. 1 is still available, and it's at the prow. It's at the end. But the main mast is heavily destroyed. The back mast is also really bad. Not to mention gaping holes in its hull and underneath the ship. But other than that, that is it for black thumbs, green thumbs. Nemea and Nathalie, go ahead.
About to be black thumbs from when we char other bodies. Fucking assholes.
They are black.
I see the green thumbs and I want to paint them black.
Oh, real quick, Nemea, before you do that, Miss Nia's still a green thumb technically. She's gonna go up to the Kenku in combat and she's going to try and touch him. For Honja, an arcane glyph appears above her finger. And as she touches him, the Kenku is just like,
What?
Go ahead, Nemea. Well, to Honja, he doesn't know what the fuck is happening. So pretty much,
Color me confused.
Color me confused.
Even Honja's like, well, color me confused.
Paint me confused.
Well,
From
let my
120 feet away.
Sally.
From
Well,
120
spill
feet
my
away.
litter box.
Well, grind my gears.
Well, okay.
Well, butter my biscuit. Wait, what?
What?
Syrup my pancakes.
Yeah.
Honey, cover my waffles.
I remember I played a character who
Blaze
used
my
message a lot.
cinnamon rolls.
Who would do that?
Just to mess with people?
Just to mess with the comrades. Because I never let him knew that I could message people. And I could change my voice in my mind.
Yes.
So like they don't know who the fuck is entering their mind. All right, go ahead. Sorry. Portia.
I would now like to learn the cantrip message.
What about Nemea?
Oh, sorry, the man now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Stop skipping past people's turns. You just keep clicking.
What?
After I got done semi-hysterical calling for Seal Build, I come back to reality. And
oh, there goes gravity.
There goes gravity.
Oh, there's B rabbit.
I move over.
I'm Slim Shady. All right.
Nathalie will move over and prepare an attack for anyone that enters in these 2 squares. And I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at that guy.
Of course.
Bing, bing.
Guys, what else am I going to do?
Right.
Cast a spell.
Warlock things.
Warlock things. Obviously, not deity things.
All right, Magnificent Bastard on Donde.
So, dirty 20 on the first one.
You can see that's the difference between warlocks, wizards, sorcerers, and clerics, especially. Man. Yeah, hits for sure.
We all have our bread
And
and butter.
22 on the second.
Oh yeah, both hit.
Oh, sexy.
Thanks. First one is a 6, and the second one is a 12.
Wait, aren't your blats 2d10 by now? Since you're level 9.
No,
It's 2 blasts. 2 blasts.
Yeah, it's
okay.
not every blast gets 2d10. It's the separate blasts on attacks are 1d10 apiece, I thought.
Yeah, and then +5 for the critical.
Yeah.
Charisma.
For my agonizing blast.
So you roll a 1 on the first
Yeah,
one?
so 6, and then it was 11 on the second one.
11, yeah. The second one, the one in the back, is definitely bloodied. The other one, still up.
Kick him in the dick. Grab his dick and twist it.
The other one is blood. Yeah, it's like a twist. Okay.
I prepared the attack with Nathalie for those that entered those 2 squares, and then that'll be it for me.
Portia, my girl. Go ahead.
Okay. Not the window I want. Okay, I'm gonna move 1, 2. I am going to toll the dead on the guy that's in front. He's taking damage, correct?
Yes.
All right, cool. Can he please make a wisdom save of 14? With a DC 14 anyway?
Fails.
Fails. Great. Wonderful.
Yay.
So
12 damage.
2d12.
All right, because level ups, baby.
So he's going to go ahead and take 21 necrotic damage, please.
Oh yeah, he basically falls to his knees as a feast of crows, shadowy crows, begin to just peck at him. The bells tolling only within his own mind, and he falls, clutching his skull, sort of his nail embedded deep into his flesh from the hemorrhaging, and is dead.
Wonderful. And then I'm going to go ahead and step back to where I was.
Okay.
The male laughs
That's my turn.
hysterically.
Of course she does.
I clap her on the back when she moves back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nathalie gives both of you just weird looks.
Who just touched me?
No, I know she's
cold
there.
cocker.
I know
Somebody
that.
touched me. I'm in attack mode.
My bad,
Nemea
my
gets
bad.
knocked out. Automatically fails.
All right, and top of the order, Peak, go ahead.
We need to train Portia's reflexes to do that.
Oro's gonna go ahead and move along with your turn.
Hey, Donde, did you forget that I can fire behind shit, right? Load up Delilah, bullseye, baby, and I'm using Heartseeker to snipe out Donde.
Cora's going straight for Luz. Oh shit! He's going to order him to go and attack Luzian. He's
I rolled a 9 and a 19, so I got my critty.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's max damage, 2 dice rolls, and sneak attack. So since I had advantage.
Ooh, nice crits.
Plus a d6 of battle die. Battle fate. So what do we got? We got 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 43 points of piercing damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
How much? Sorry, 40.
43.
You, uncanny dodge.
Okay.
So, he is beaten at this point. As he sort of like crouches over, because you like as you fire the bolt whizzes around. In the distance, you can hear a faint as he sort of now stumbles on the other side. As he takes another crossbow bolt from where his heart, close to his heart, would be. He's just like, really great.
I will bonus action quickling step on myself.
Sure.
Give myself an extra 10 feet of movement. Where do I want to go? Over here. Coral, why are you running into this? Like you're at like 5 HP. The fuck are you doing, homie?
He's at 46.
Oh shit.
But that's bloody, but that's beaten to him.
Ah.
He's got a lot of HP.
So I will scoot my boot over here. So that is bonus action movement. Come on, Donde.
And Donde will go ahead. He critted on one. He will attack again. He will attack the other two. He'll take his other two attacks on the other.
Coral?
Yeah, Coral. And all will hit. This one's just outright slain as the Shadow Dagger is chucked through the side of his jugular, and he lets go, and the dagger continues with the trajectory. As it exits out the other side of the Green Thumb's throat, he takes it by the blade, and then he turns his body, and it continues the trajectory into the other guy.
Oh, that is sick.
He kills both of them.
What a fucking champion.
I rolled crit, and then I rolled 18 damage, which puts that guy down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Boom. Coral's right there, and he's going to use use remains movement to get in combat with him. Done.
You are a glorious bastard.
This Green Thumb is killed, and they continue to move on. Luzia, all three of them point their hands at, or their fingers at Luzia, and all three of them cast Firebolt.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Don't kill her. Give her like 2 HP and Bloodhawk will kill her.
1 kill, or crits, 2 regulars.
Helltail needs a kill.
36 fire, and then... Wow. This could be it. No, let's see.
Come on.
Lizzie might die.
Brothers and sisters, come on.
Oh,
come on.
He is on both knees, and she is...
Bloodhawk.
And she is literally on the cusp of life.
Let you pray, Bloodhawk.
Tell me she's on 1 HP.
She's on something near there.
Damn. Not 1, but close.
And that's it for them. All right. Is that their PvP?
Yeah, that was all of the stuff.
Zypher and Damaris.
So Zypher, quick question.
Yeah.
You can do a fireball on yourself, right?
I do not have the spell. If I surged, it would work. But
you should surge and do it on yourself.
That is DM's discretion. I cannot voluntarily surge. And I would have to roll on the table and hope for that. I have other plans. First, I'm going to, obviously, Damaris is restrained, so there's nothing he can really do except just try and fight being killed as best he can. Well, but Bloodhawk is going to attack Luzia.
Come on, Bloodhawk.
Well, as you say that, Zypher.
Yes.
Zypher, or Damaris being restrained, fearing for his life. He's yelling for Zypher. He's yelling for Faison to help. And unbeknownst to you, he does cloak finally.
Yeah.
I will give you the updated stats on him now.
I mean, I have like a bunch of the cloak stuff written down.
His cloak is different, buddy.
I figured as much. I'm just if it was the same.
For the most part, is, but I'm just going to give it to you because I might as well just give it to you.
Okay.
So I'm just going to give you the character sheet once more. We're on Discord.
Cool.
And then where's it go? Up, down to Model Magic, and then close.
Ooh, we got a last name now.
That's fine.
Much excited.
Okay, there's this.
How do all the thugs react to the cloaking?
Well, we haven't got there yet because I want Zypher to. I want Nick to look at it real quick, and then I'm going to get into it. So, but for everyone else's sake,
ooh, that ability with his cloak is nasty.
Yeah. So with that, it is almost like your symbiotic cloak, except his is a lot more bestial in terms of texture of his flesh, and there are little specks of sort of exposed flesh, but the flesh isn't just its flesh. It's like cords of electric wiring of sorts, if that, you know what I mean? Like think of nerves. Think of nerves in the brain. There's just several tendons and strands, and they are illuminating, and he is in its aura of electrical current. So yeah. With that, he busts forth, and I will go ahead and just narratively bust out of this bitch and jump towards this rock. As he looks down at you, fully cloaked now. That is his action now. So he only has bonus action.
I'm
going to first attack Luzia with Helltail. And
all right, here we go.
Come on.
Go.
I like how all of us had our wavy hands when he cloaked.
Okay, that is an 18 plus 4 on the die.
Wait, you have a +4 on your die? That's awesome.
For Helltail, yeah. Because his die, he's, you know.
I know I'm being a schmuck because you said 18 plus 4 on the die.
Well, yeah,
right.
Whatever.
We're
All right.
I'm just being a smartass.
Yeah.
You are. So he hits. That is 5 points of piercing.
How does Helltail take down Luzia?
Yes! He's going to do the swooping, and you're not even going to see his claws just slice the neck. Just that.
First blood.
And he's gonna perch somewhere, and he's gonna scratch a little mark on his talons, his kill count.
First blood. Good thing it's
actually, he'll try and leave a couple of feathers across her body as his little kill confirm.
Sure.
Awesome. So Damaris
Awesome.
only has a bonus action, correct?
Someone draw fan art of this scene.
Yes, please.
This massive bloody hawk just ripping through this Eldrin on her knees, man.
Can we get we need it to say on the top first blood.
First
and
blood.
Yeah.
So Damaris only has a bonus action, correct?
He has the bonus action left, correct. He has no more movement. He used everything to get to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not. I mean, he only has one bonus action for. Oh, I can roll his
recharge.
His recharge. I don't think I did it in the last couple of times, but
it didn't really matter.
Yeah,
3. Nah. Okay.
So does that recharge eventually?
Yes. Yes. Okay. After combat, it will come back.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
It's really only based in combat scenarios. That's why it has a recharge of 6. But obviously, narratively,
so in combat, so I either roll a 6 or 6 turns has passed.
No, you have to roll 6 to get it back.
Holy
it's a recharge. That's what
the Uncle
that's
Bo,
what the recharge
thank you for that gifting a sub to Star. What?
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hey, thank you, man.
Also, I do have a question.
Much
Does
love.
the person who gifted the sub or the sub gifted person?
The person who got the sub.
Okay.
Yeah, the person who got the sub.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoever has a sub. Yeah.
All right, Star. What you can do with that sub, real quick while I interject this pivotal moment. You can also, and Uncle Bo, you guys can choose a person to give a regular healing potion to.
Your
Sorry,
choice. Put
continue.
it in
Yep.
chat.
Yeah, your choice.
Oh,
Put it in
shit.
chat, and our mods will let everyone know.
Joseph,
Yep.
you amazing titfucker.
All right. Anything else, Cypher?
I had a plan, but Damaris is here now.
Do
I
the
mean, I
thing
can still
anyway,
do
fuck
it. So I am going free action, decloak, action,
Portia, you got a health potion.
Nice.
action, sword burst. I need everyone around me to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sword burst is nice.
Yes, it is.
It's literally built for moments like this.
All right,
Yes, it
so
is.
we'll start off with Verendeva, who has advantage on these. A 27 is going to definitely pass that.
Yeah.
So Verendeva passed. And then I'll do the
I
assassin.
want that fucking bell.
22 is a pass. The minstrel fails, and the green thumbs I'll roll just all at once fail. So the green thumbs, the regular thugs, and then the minstrel failed.
That is 7 points of force damage as the spectral blades just spin around and stab and
Yeah,
murder.
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna say this one just gets killed outright. This one gets killed outright, but I'll change that marker in a minute. But one is dead, and the others are wounded. And then for the half on Verendeva and the assassin. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, the minstrel's dead.
Yeah, I was
So
about to say
dead?
the minstrel was already close.
Okay. Cool. Awesome.
Good
And then
shit,
the
brother.
assassin is half, and
Yeah, yes.
Verendeva is just still good.
All right.
Okay.
Kyle
Oh no,
wants
if
us
they
to,
pass, they don't take anything.
Kyle wants us to hydrate.
Well, thank you, Kyle.
Or Cypher's turn.
Yeah,
Cool.
if they pass, they don't take any damage.
Cool.
Cantrips, baby.
So it actually would have been like this. Okay, regardless. Okay. Anything else?
I mean, that was action, so I only have a bonus action. I could cast that, but at the same time, how long does it last? Concentration, 1 minute. Oh, on that turn. No, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Ragnar and company, go ahead.
All right.
Hey, Joe.
Yep. Sorry, I was typing in
Okay.
chat. All right. Let's go. There is no mercy for this halfling, because that is the way of the sea. There is no mercy.
There is no more sea.
More
Sea
sea.
swallows all.
Yeah.
There's no more seas.
The sea is a jealous wretch. All
There
right,
is no more sea.
nice. This is going to be from Nessa, so that will probably hit. 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
And then 5, 11, 16 points of damage.
60 point damage. She is on the cusp of. Oh no, she's dead. Okay.
And then I am going to let's see. 30. Yeah, Ragnar's just gonna come up here. Nessa is going to 30. This is gonna move over here. And then Eivor is gonna go right here. Does Eivor see the tree dude or no?
Make a perception check.
All right. Because I don't want to metagame that. Nope. He rolled a nat 1.
Okay. That was a bonus action, so I say he still has an action left.
Okay, so can you see the half orc though? Because it's right, it's right here.
Well, the
So
buildings
line
topple
is-
on each other.
Okay, yeah. So that he
The
wouldn't be
buildings
able to see.
topple on each other. Remember?
Yeah,
So
true.
he
Yeah,
just need to
so
be like right here.
well, even so, he couldn't see her because you see where the line angles. It goes through the corner. Even if it wasn't, he wouldn't be able to see her. Either way. So that means the Houndo is going to attack because ain't much I can do because Ragnar can't get close to anybody and quite yet. Yeah, no, that's a 10 to hit. That does not hit. The half orc.
Whenever this invisible creature that's assailing the half orc, she's just sort of just like, what the?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And that is my turn.
We'll go ahead and start here since we're here. She's going to go past the Faithful Hound and go straight to you. And then Lurk will turn around or will reveal himself around the tree. I've been here the entire time. And he will at,
Cute.
Mighty Ragnar.
Oh, you're fucking dead, mate. That bitch dead as hell.
And with that, he's going to. She's
They have
going
come to me.
He's going to claw into his wrist and bleed himself. As he takes the blood, he utters some sort of foul arcane uttering, and as he throws some of the bloodlets into the air, they turn to these green wasps, and it becomes a swarm, and they head towards you, Ragnar. He's in cast Blight, or sorry, Circle of Death.
Circle of Death.
Which is a radius, so it's actually going to be going
know
towards
that spell.
everybody. 10-foot diameter.
We know that spell pretty well.
Yeah, you guys remember the Eldritch Flame Skulls?
Yeah.
Flame Skulls, anyone?
Flame Skulls? Hey guys, remember when Maxine threw me up and I caught one? That was fun.
That was a clutch move.
some BDE. It's fine.
Do you want a bigger dick? Because you got it.
Doesn't matter. So it's just going to hit you, Ragnar.
Changeling forms into one.
Dang, he doesn't have the guts to hit the half orc. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 60-foot radius.
Oh, 64.
So it's going to hit both.
Damn girl.
Nessa and Ivor.
And the freaking okay.
Damn.
Oh, God
girl.
damn. God
It's
damn.
a 60-foot radius?
60 foot? That's fucking what?
Jesus.
Look it up, dude. All right, so I need you to make con saving throws.
Oh, it's a 30-foot radius, but 60-foot range.
It's a 6 spell.
60-foot radius. God damn.
Damn. Okay. All right.
You're really busting out the big guns, huh, there, Chief?
This is what the patron of this warlock gave him.
It's semantics, you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
what's my patron gonna give me?
You said the word.
Not nothing. You keep complaining about bullshit. God damn.
So
Ragnar.
Ragnar got a 23. God damn it, dude. All right. And then
This is so fucked, and I love it.
Yeah, it really is. So
I'm running out of White Claw. This is a conundrum.
Nessa got an 18. Okay, come on, Eivor. Okay. Yeah, that's decent. So 60. He got a 16. Eivor got a 16. He won't pass, but. Hey.
All right, so in total, it's just 25 points of necrotic damage. So if you pass, you take half.
Okay. What was the pass?
Okay. Oh, so Ragnar and Nessa pass.
Okay.
Ivor failed. Okay. And then we will continue the attack. Oh, yeah. And then we'll continue to attack Nessa. Gonna pummel all 3 of her great swords. Um, 18 gonna hit. On Ragnar? Is 18 gonna hit on Ragnar?
Yes.
So 2 hits.
Yes. 18 does hit.
I'll just give you total. "24 points of slashing damage from the half orc.
24. Damn.
And then Lurk's going to shout out, Jojo, you need to get the fuck out. We're all fucked. This is all fucked. And he's going to run.
He's gonna fucking try.
Jojo is ignoring him.
Sees 3 changes. He goes, oh, fuck.
One's going to go in here. So, Nathalie, go ahead and make your melee attack on him.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I'm still standing. As he yells, as he runs away, I just wonder what's to yell. Where do you think you're fucking going? I still haven't killed you yet.
The first one was a 10.
First one was 10. Okay, misses. Oh, no,
And
misses.
second one, 18.
18 hits.
Then that's 2d.
You have AC 11.
Yep. 21. Max
And
damage.
as he walks through Zweihander against both sides of the doorway, head lopped off, body falls in. The 2 others look outside like, oh shit.
They're like pushing each other in front, trying to get them to go first.
Well, the 2 stop as they see their comrade die, and this one's going to get over here. He's going to fire a heavy crossbow, but this one's going to look and see a Ragnar raging like a massive god.
Bear in mind what he sees right now is just charred skin. He's covered head to toe in just blood, and just like his beard is just like filled with like bits of people, wood, and blood, and just he has crossbows and arrows and stuff just sticking out of him.
So, what bits of people is not blood are you considering?
So, Green Thumb attacking Nathalie hits, and she takes 4 points of piercing, and the one hitting Ragnar misses. Okay, moving on up. Finishing up there. The Kenku and is going to hold the door as Ms. Nia is going to continue to talk to Hunja and help Hunja gather all the gear. They're going to die at the gates where the Kenku is defending.
Protect the gates.
Hold the line.
Hodor.
Hold the door. Hold the goddamn door.
Over here, Donde is going to.
Come on, don't be like that. Don't run. Accept your fate, bitch.
Donde is going to get on both knees behind the tree. Takes from his pouch a little seed. Takes the blood flowing from his guts, from the injuries, rub it, bury it into the dirt, and within 3 seconds, a small little cave of leaf and vines appears before him, and he will crawl into it.
Motherfucker.
Disappearing. Now, none of you see what happened, but yeah, he's gone.
What a fucking cuck.
And then these Green Thumbs, these are going to sort of let loose 2 crossbows at you, Peak.
Oh, that's fine.
One will hit, and one will do 2 points of piercing.
No, I'm not going to burn my reaction for it. I'll just take the 2 points of damage.
One's going to attack Koro and miss.
Awesome.
And Koro will go ahead and use his reaction to repost.
Ooh.
Back.
Repost.
Repost. Thank you.
Repost. He's going to repost what he just said.
Yeah, he's going to repo his body.
Parried repost.
He's going to retweet.
Yes. And anyways, parried repost and Dirk into the jugular, and you're dead. Okay, and then Koro is going to make a mad dash towards these people because he knows that's where the rest are being kept. And the rest are going to look at Lurk, who turns around after running away from the 50-foot, and he sees 3 hunters with their hands, and they all cast Fireball at Lurk.
I love it. Normally, I hate when I hear the DM say that I crit, but in this moment, this
24
one right here,
points of fire damage.
Fuck that. I love it.
Like, what the? Yeah, I love it too. I love when I crit myself. I love when I just roll stupid crits. And then we'll go to Zypher.
Oh, hello. Oh, wait, I'm getting attacked.
Hello.
It's like, oh, my turn? Yes. Oh, wait, no.
My turn? My turn?
Verendeva is going to cunning action disengage from you. Psych. She's going to stay in combat. She's going to move over. All right, so let the combat continue over here. Assassin. All right, I forgot you have to make con save. One will hit, or her attack will hit you. I need you to make a con saving throw for me, because I keep forgetting they have poison weapons.
Oh, okay.
First happens. All they do.
Con saving throw. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
So you don't take anything. But you do take 4 points of slashing, mundane.
Slashing.
2 regular grunts.
That was 4 points of slashing, correct?
4 points of slashing, correct, sir. Both will hit you because of the advantage of flank, and both do together. I'll just give you total.
Aha! I take none of that damage.
And you take 7 points of slashing from both
I
of them
do
combined.
take that.
And then Verendeva will hit. And I will apply some damage.
Oh, she hits. Oh no. How you looking, Zypher?
I'm at 30.
23 points of piercing.
Not anymore.
And then from afar,
I swear to God,
in a tree,
Swear
the
to
other
God.
Eldrin with the bow takes aim with stealth, with advantage.
I genuinely thought you forgot. I didn't.
I haven't forgot
It's like-
anything besides JoJo.
forget
I forgot about JoJo last turn, so that's the only one thing I forgot. But
I knew
regardless,
that Elgin Archer.
the half orc
left.
up north. Yeah. And then that is 2 shots. Oh, I'll do the one with sneak attack.
At me?
Mhm. And then the other one regular, but still with advantage.
Where is the spawns? I'm so
Both hit.
confused.
Okay.
So I will do sneak attack. Five points of piercing. I rolled terrible. And then the second attack. Down.
Okay. Now I'm down.
Okay. And from above, they will continue to assail. The one group falls.
Sail.
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 Welcome into Black Lotus Shares One Blaine Cell. Brought to you
Blaine
by
Cell?
Sail.
Blaine?
Go ahead, Demand, Natalie.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm going to move forward and I'm going to use Harvester to melee this one.
Okay.
And then Nathalie is going to move forward to melee that one.
Okay.
So I will do my attacks first. That will be a 14.
That hits.
And the second one, that will be a 12.
Yes, kills. He's dead. Soul to see you both.
Finally, one soul, just 999 more to go.
Yes. Nathalie.
Nathalie, first one, that will be a 7.
Misses.
Second one, 24.
Hits.
Nice.
Damage is 7 plus 10. 14.
14. She just kills him.
Fuck yeah.
There's really nothing else he could do anyways. All right.
Then for the rest of the movement, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that'll be it.
Okay. You do get a message from Hundred now that it's his turn. He will tell you, got all the stuff. I think I got everything. It was a lot of gold, but I don't know how much we all had together. Crazy thing, the first mate is our ally, apparently an agent of the Arbiter. Really cool. Also, Kenku's on our side. Crazy. But anyways, just want to let you know.
I flip a table and say, "What the fuck?"
I can't hear any of this. However,
I flip the cart next to me.
I say, "What the fuck?"
Wait, so how is he sending? Oh, because they still have the earrings on.
I took the earpiece from Portia, and
yeah, the man has Portia's earpiece right
I
now.
forgot that you took it.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Portia. Is your turn.
So, on my turn, I'm gonna walk out. And why are you flipping tables? Come on.
You see me screaming, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck, indeed?
He's like pushing just barrels and crates everywhere.
And bear in mind, you see a 15, 16 foot tall of
Is
Ragnar.
he really tall
just
again? Is he gonna throw a boat? Are you throwing a boat?
Throw a boat. Throw a boat.
Well, there's only two boats. One is his boat, and the
Napoli
other
just
is the boat carrying his boat.
Napoli just looks at you. He's like, he already flipped a building, Portia.
Where the fuck was I?
I say, "Ragnar, crush this bitch with the cart. I'm tossing it to you."
And I'm just watching the cart slightly shake, just like on this little.
This is an enemy, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. If I've got time on my turn.
Enemy spotted.
Excuse me.
You still have an action, still a bonus action.
Cool. How far are you away? So I move 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 1. How tall is this cart?
But I'd say 5.5 feet.
Okay.
5.5 feet, 6.
Does it have anything important in it?
Just a bunch
I guess
of
I can't
supplies.
see. Fantastic.
Keep you around.
Sacred Flame.
Okay. Yeah. Go just roll me damage.
Yeah. 6 points of radiant damage.
The back of the cut catches
Oh wait,
fire.
no, that's flame-like radiance. It's not actually going to catch it on fire. I wanted to catch it on
It's
fire.
regular radiant damage, yeah.
Oh well, it does singe
It's
it.
divine.
No,
Okay.
I will
Well,
say
now I
that
know.
I will say that the sacks of tobacco begin to burn.
Okay. That's what I've got. I'll allow Ragnar to end this woman's life on his own.
Sure. Okay. Top of the order, Pete. Go ahead.
Come on. Sometimes the battery gets loose in my mouse and just doesn't want to connect. Cunning action, dash down this way. Come on. God, fucking mouse, work with me. Jesus! Using the touchpad, fuck it. Boop. There. And I'm going to fire a shot at Varendeva now that I see that Cypher is down.
Yes.
Come on, 19 or 20. That's
The floating genie sort of taps her on the shoulder, and she just looks at the genie in the same direction you are. And she's like, a big smile on her face. But then the genie's just like gesturing.
She sees the crossbow bolt slowly flying towards her.
The genie's like gesturing like it's about to shoot
It's
at you.
in the profile. Can you really see it? As it just strikes her in the chest.
It's
oh,
a
crap. Priceless moment.
Dirty 20.
Of course.
Yeah.
Priceless.
Why? I pulled a Joe and literally pushed my dice box with my knuckles as I tried to roll them, and they both fell on the floor. Let's try that again.
You're welcome.
Actually, in the dice box. You're infectious, dude. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay, nice.
Battle Fate going strong.
Yeah,
as
she
I-
turns around and just nicks in the shoulder. She's like, oh.
as I blow a kiss from 80 feet away.
I like I did that. Let's do it. All right.
What was that? I think that was a rude gesture that she made. I'm gonna kill her even harder this time.
Fantastic. Try it, bitch. See
Okay,
what
yeah.
happens.
The crossbow hits her shoulder, knock you off balance. She steps on Zypher's throat, ending Husky.
I am now Damaris, a tiefling sorcerer with a symbiote.
That'd be a pretty cool segue into a new character, I won't lie. But we would, yeah. I mean, then
Him
then
cloaking, having his hero entrance.
Okay, yes. Anything else, Speak?
Except he's level 2, so there's that.
That's
He is
movement
not.
action, bonus action. I'm
Level 6.
He's level 8.
Doesn't matter. He's staying
about
at
to be
level 8.
He's about to be level 9. This shit keeps coming.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Zypher and Damaris. Zypher, go ahead and make a destiny throw.
Regen.
Okay, you
Because
are
I was
regen.
not hit.
You are
with
regen,
that.
and you are lying.
I am immediately cloaking as I just stand right back up, like from the
Okay.
grave.
He can regen on 0 HP and unconscious.
Yep, he's a-
Because it's the same as trolls. So if I get hit with thunder, fire, or
Correct.
acid damage, other than
made-
that, I will constantly always regen every turn,
Correct. That's yeah. 'cause
whether I'm
that's,
dead or not.
Nice. Broke. Lit.
broke. Not broke.
It's
That's
the same as a
that's
creature.
that's the same as a troll, which is
Oh,
broken.
yeah.
Really hard to kill a troll unless you have
Yeah.
fire. But that's basically the same exact rule line.
True.
That I want.
Too
That I,
bad they don't have
It makes
torches.
sense because I believe originally we ran into something like that, but I like that there's a established like this is
Yes.
what can stop it.
No, it is.
So-
Well, it says it in the description.
Yeah.
I've never seen the description, so I have no idea. I remember him saying something about the regen coming up, and I think we talked about like how we can keep coming up, but not for me. Do your thing.
You're good. Yeah.
So I
I
am
mean, you also have a
doing
great
that.
cleric on your hands, so.
And
That's
then
true.
also Bloodhawk's gonna swoop. He's gonna dash from downtown.
Bloop. Yep.
Unfortunately, he cannot attack.
I feel like Helltail, whenever he does attack, does like this little like fire like.
Oh
dive,
yeah, yeah.
dude.
He's
It's like a
he's
red
leaving a
streak.
plume of his feathers each attack
Oh
he
god,
makes.
that's
see a
not
trail of
healthy.
blood.
That's
I
not
see a
healthy at
trail.
all.
I see a mist of
Using
blood
all- he's
following
using
him
all
when he
spells.
does his dives because
Go
he's a
ahead,
bloodhawk.
attack whoever you're attacking.
Damaris is also going to jump. He's gonna go right there so we can get advantage.
Mhm.
He is going to bonus action use his little feature, Electric Fury.
Mhm.
Okay, yes. So first he's going. He
Nice jingle there, bud.
is advantage on the one between us. With a claw attack, so that is 16 to hit.
Hits.
Coolsies. Oh, minimum damage. So that is 3 slashing from his claw. But then 2d6 of lightning damage. And that is 8 points of lightning damage. And make that con saving throw.
Doesn't even need to make a con save. As Damaris lunges with the claw, static electricity surrounding it, it pierces through her chest cavity and it begins to engulf her in static electricity as she like quivers and shakes and she falls slump over next to her Neva.
He's got the taste for blood now. For blood.
Face hands is wordless, but underneath Damaris is like, no, this is terrible. No, why did we do it?
All right.
All
and
you hear
then-
is,
Please, I don't want to kill these people.
My 2 claw attacks,
Pretty much.
both of them on the whammon in front of me.
Whammon?
Yes, I'm sorry, it's a learned habit at this point.
I have no clue what you just said.
I have no idea either.
It's
It just went
totally
right through the other side.
So
that is an 18 to hit, and that is
this on for
a
Endeavor, I'm
15.
assuming?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
15 and 18.
18 hits, 15 does not hit, as she manages to parry the other attack.
Coolsies.
Doesn't half parry, but doesn't beat anything.
And that is 11 points of slashing.
She will use Uncanny Dodge to half that. Okay.
What a nuisance.
Pretty much. Right on the money.
And that is my turn because I already used my bonus action.
Okay. Ragnar and company. Back up north.
Okay. All right. So I see them coming in hot.
Yeah, the first time you've seen your allies this entire time.
Yeah, this entire time. I've already got like 20, 25, potentially 30 kills under my belt. It's okay.
Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
So I am going to first attack, I'm going to use a Tavern Brawler's Punch.
Yes. Sure. Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Dun, dun, dun. All right.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, yeah.
All right. I was just hoping to hit her, but okay. Okay. That's 19 points of damage to her punched face. And then
your massive fist just pummeled. You hear cracks of her shoulder, or probably her ribs, as she takes it. But
and then
felt like a
bonus
mountain
action
just clashed against the cliffs.
Yeah. Bonus action. I'm going to grapple her. Because if I make a Tavern Brawler strike with the Tavern Brawler feat as a bonus action, I can grapple. So
You
I
both have advantage because you both have advantage on strength saving throws or strength checks.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics.
Oh.
Maybe.
I rolled another natural
16.
20 and a 16. Like, no lie, I can send a picture.
As your large massive hands just basically wrap around her, she drops her greatsword, and she's just like overwhelmed by the amount of strength, and she's like, "Worthy!" She's smiling from the blood.
Yeah, so I have her in one of my hands.
She's grappled.
Yeah, I have her in one of my hands. I'm gonna drag her over to this cart over here. And for my last action, I'm just gonna look at them and just be like, and just smash. I'm gonna use her and smash her into the cart.
I'll give it to you. You don't have any actions left, but I'll give it to you. Yeah, you
Well, no,
smash her
I
into the
used a
cart
punch, but
into
then I have a
the-
second action to. I have 2 attacks on an action, so I use one of my attacks to punch her, and then a bonus action to grapple, and then I'm using.
I get that. Understand when you do an action, you either make an attack or you do some sort of action. You can't do an attack and another action in an action. But it's fine because we're getting to the end of it. But you need to understand that you either attack or you don't attack and do something else. That's how actions work. But regardless, yeah, you take this half orc who is smiling. She's like, "The worthiest fight I've ever had," and you slam her into the cart, breaking the wagon, smashing it. She goes in deep into the dirt, probably like 4 feet of dirt, as you take your hand out of the dirt and you pull out the corpses.
This is blood on my face. Yes. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Portia, darling. Here's a napkin. Here, there you go. I'll wipe it. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
And the half
You
orc
need to be
is
pretty.
definitely dead for sure.
It's like, all right, we got to work today. And then he's used 5 feet of his movement. He is going to start to make his way to right here because he's going towards his thing, to his boat. And then Eivor is going to 30 feet. All right. 30 feet. And he's got a bone to pick with this guy. And then she's going to go next to him. Eivor, Nessa really can't do anything from ranged too much. But Eivor is going to bonus action healing potion. Her Doge companion is gonna come right there. Eivor is going to shoot at this dude because he is quite angry that he pretty much almost deaded him.
Drops his bow. I will tell tales of how I slayed thee. Nessa just gives him a just why, Eivor? Seriously, why?
Does a 19 hit? 16 plus 3.
19 definitely hits. 19 definitely hits.
Alright, let's roll that sweet D8. Okay, 7 points of damage.
Yep, the arrow goes. It doesn't embed himself. It does. He narrowly escapes a very critical death blow, but it does cut deep into like the nape, the back end of his neck. He's being profusely. He is still bloodied, well under bloodied. Not looking too good.
Eivor's just gonna hiss at him. Just, just like,
it's okay. My big best friend, my big brother's coming to kill you.
Slowly.
Yeah,
slowly. But
okay. Is that all from you, Ragnar and company?
Yes. That
Alright,
is
Green Thumbs. Lurk is so really scared. He doesn't care. He's going to pull out his scimitar and he's going to charge like a madman. Everything's lost to him, and they will engage. Unfortunately, to your surprise, Ragnar, like these guys look like just hunters, right? From like out here in the woods. But when they pull out their short swords and scimitars, they are like battlefield assassins. They cut him up in several areas. They take him out from the back of his kneecaps, dropping to his knee. They slice deep into his elbows and to where the appendages, the joints are. He is just completely dismantled. And the last one takes the last dirk and slices the lizard folk's throat, killing him. It was a foolhardy attempt, but the lizard folk was desperate to escape something somewhere. Unfortunately, it led to his demise. All right, continuing on over here. Coral's just going to dispatch these two. Not a problem. And he goes and finds the village within.
I figured that he'd take care of himself.
All right, and then up north, the keep has been secured. And they're going to make their way towards everybody.
Arendava. Bring that ass here, bitch.
Coming for that.
So wiggity swoop coming for that.
If I'm gonna be responsible for Merrill, I might as well be responsible for Varen Devil too.
And then all of a sudden, right behind you, Hunter's like, "Hey, what's up, Pete?
Hey, you want to help me kill a dumb bitch?"
How much gold is he getting?
He
kills for money. He is a guild leader of an assassin guild.
Continuing on, the rest of the Green Thumbs are going to try to take down Zypher with advantage. 1 hit. That's crit. 1 misses. Doesn't matter though, because that's
who has advantage?
This one. This one didn't get advantage.
Because Varen Devil is still flanking.
Correct. This one has advantage. This one did not have advantage. He missed.
I guess I just don't see how anybody's flanking at the moment.
So Varen Devil is still standing right there.
Yeah. How is that? How is that?
You still have an ally on the other side.
Because don't they have to be on opposite squares of each other?
Yes,
they are on opposite squares.
The one on your right.
I don't see one there. I don't see one there.
Oh,
that's why.
Interesting.
I do not. Now he's there. But I did not see him there before.
He's been there the whole time. That's fine. Regardless.
Okay. It's all good.
You only take
roll 20
8 points.
It's
roll 20. You only take 8 points of damage or roll low.
Okay.
Right.
What type of damage?
You're gonna get resistance.
Okay, cool.
Verendeva is going to make a strike, and she just yells out, "Aikun, can you just wish these things to die?" And then she's like, "Now let me get it."
You can't wish for death, you dumb bitch.
And she disengages, but the genie gets in her way and says, "Not today, sweetheart. What do you?" And he just...
Oh, come on.
in a wispy tornado of water.
What a cunt.
Gone. As she's about to leave, she's like, no! Okay.
I won her belt.
With that, this Eldrin sort of just
There she is.
fires one at Cypher.
Okay.
First shot misses. Second shot
20.
misses.
20.
Yep, second shot misses. Both miss. That is it. Go ahead, Nime and Athling.
Okay, so I'm assuming there is no one else, like enemies that I can see around here, correct?
You can assume that, yeah.
I am assuming it. So
That's fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 60. 60. There we go. And that's all moving for Nathalie and the mail.
Honja already did his thing. Portia.
Sorry, I was trying to find where we are on the map. There we are. I'm gonna... double move.
Dash.
That's my turn.
Okay. At the top of the order, the green thumbs over here back away, dropping their weapons. You can kill them if you want, but they give up.
Yeah, I'm killing them.
They see it's okay. So you kill both of them.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna kind of look at Damaris and phase hands to be like,
Well, Damaris is now back to his original self.
Okay.
As Damaris is like, oh, that was terrible. That was such a dreadful experience.
yeah, nah, I won't kill him. What's the Eldrin Archer doing though?
Aldrin is going to run.
Okay. I would like to chase her down.
You will go ahead and chase him down. Eventually, you will catch up to him. Combat ensues. You will definitely outmatch him in combat, close combat. Eventually, he does surrender.
Ooh.
He tells you that, look, nothing personal, but I was a prisoner for the Green Thumbs. I was forced to do it. You let me live, everything is square. If not, then I'm at your mercy.
I will bring them back with me back to the ship.
It's all three of them?
Yeah.
Okay. The rest on board, we are out of combat now, because there are no enemies left on the board. The ship has been finally cleared as the rest of the officers of the Blood Eagle make their appearance on the main deck.
Ragnar is gonna blow his war horn.
Fine.
And where are you?
Hema looks over the prow. We've been here, you fucking idiots. Where the fuck have you been?
I fucking killed 30 people by myself. I tipped over their goddamn tavern.
She spits like in the air. She's like, "That's fucking great. We lost some of our own." As she leaves the prow and walks back into the interior of the deck. And Nessa's just like, "Nice, brother." As she walks towards the Blood Eagle. The above crew, Captain Heston, Bosun, Kef, the remaining crew of the Indecent have surrendered, and they're being subdued by the remnants of the Blood Eagle crew. Out of the Blood Eagle crew, Ragnar, 8 have died in total, and there are 7 that are injured and that will require medical attention.
All right.
First glance, you're gonna first glance.
Okay.
First glance at your Blood Eagle, you can already tell that you're gonna have to use 1 month's supply of repairing tools to pair up the ship.
Just gonna touch the
You're
side
gonna
of
use
the
one
ship.
entire month's supply. Yeah, it is gnarled. It is a terrible sight to see. And Ivor is right there. He says, "Don't worry, brother. We'll fix her up real quickly. Let's
Bring
tend
me
to
the
dead and
captain."
wounded," as he makes his way up to the Blood Eagle. Sure. The captain being taken down to see Ragnar. What is everyone else doing?
I'm going back to Coro.
Oh. Where am
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Honja to get my
I?
belongings.
You didn't bring me
and
with
then-
you.
Oh, I'm bringing you with me. And like here, darling, take my arm.
I'm going up with them to gather back my belongings, because that's where all my potions were, and I'd like those back because I spent a whole lot of money on them.
Yeah. Portia or Honja has them for you. He gives you the bag. He's like,
Oh,
"Look, I put everything in bags. So I don't know. You're gonna have to all go through whatever between you two."
Well,
I have
now
one
we know
idea.
how to unequivocally open them. So
Yeah. But yeah.
I'm gonna go back and forth with Portia, like so that we can get the proper stuff.
yeah, we get everything sorted out. Cool.
We'll take care of that off stream. Continuing on though, I'll get to you with Ragnar and Tussin. What desire do you want to do with the prisoners?
I'm just gonna keep them for now. See, like once we get regroup, be able to question them a little bit.
Where you guys are at right now? You guys are all together, sort of.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, what are these prisoners you speak of? Another bolt and a
Two
crossbow.
green people who can answer questions while they're alive. Tay.
Fair. I say, and I run off to Koro.
Walking with Koro and who is helping with the rest of his hunters, they are tending to the elderly. Passing all of them, including yourself, is the Kenku and the dwarf, the first mate, as they make their way to the rest of the group. The Kenku obviously has his sword on his back, and he looks over and follows Miss Nia, and Miss Nia approaches everyone else. We'll go ahead with Peek and Koro. Koro is tending to the elderly, and he's telling them it'll be okay. We'll figure something out. You can come with us back to Sakoni. You can find shelter there. He looks at you. So, crisis averted, I think.
Partially, yeah. I want to help, but I don't know how.
Well, maybe starting now, you should treat every person's life with some sort of respect. You should not just disregard them, throw them to the fire. I don't know what kind of life you've lived, Peak. I don't know where you truly come from. You're not the changelings from around here. You have no clue of this religion. You're an outsider. I've never come across another of my kin who is like you.
I've never come across my kin, so
That is
I
scary.
don't have much to go on.
Their blood is on your hands, Peak. I hope you know that.
I'm sadly aware.
I will remain here, and I will bury the dead, and I will take these villagers back to Sakoni and find them shelter. Gives you a look and continues and turns around to help them out.
Assist with helping any of the elderly that I can, unless Koro just tells me just to basically fuck off during
He
this.
doesn't stop you,
Okay.
but he just continues focusing on them.
Mhm. There's clear tension in the air, but I want to show him that I truly mean the best, even though I fucked up.
Yeah. As he's helping him out, you can hear him always repeating the same phrase. May the ever-changing path bring you happiness, and I hope it heals you. I hope the path leads you to somewhere where you are safe in the future. I hope the traveler can guide you and take you to safety and watch over your kin from here on out, and all that kind of stuff. It's a weird religious type of thing you've never ever experienced. You don't understand what this person is and a religion to the traveler. This is a first to you,
Especially with him being very open about it.
correct?
Like,
And as he's talking to the other villagers, you see that the other huntsmen reveal, because they're all wearing fur hats and fur cowls. They do reveal their changeling faces, and they help them all
What
out.
the fuck is happening?
And the villagers don't seem to mind.
I am there is visible Peak is freaking out, she is confused at this entire situation as they are just openly showing their changeling form as she was raised for fucking 30 years to hide it.
Of course. Eventually, a couple of the hunters go and retrieve the bodies of their fallen, which are in changeling form. And they will begin to start burying them and taking their gear. You do notice that they have some fine gear underneath their fur cloaks and trappings. Underneath it's this fine sort of lavender, sort of dark pigments. Okay, like a dark purple sort of undergarments with a cuirass underneath the leather armor. They have some silver like belts and trappings underneath. Their dirks and their short swords are finely crafted weapons. These, like they're reminiscent of like castle steel forged weapons. Like they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Definitely something that would not be in the hands of hunters. But then again, you have a very well dressed, sort of metropolitan looking person, Koro,
Yeah.
who is just meandering through the woods, looking like he's from the city. But that continues on unless you have nothing else to say to him. He's not going to talk to you for the moment, but he's going to just continue burying the dead.
Did I hear any of this going on or see it happening?
This is all the way near the keep. You guys are probably...
Oh, it's near the keep? Okay.
Yeah, you guys are probably near the ship where Beholder did all the stuff, so you're all technically over there.
Okay, I was just wondering.
I'm gonna
you can see the
help with them.
distance of what's going on, but you can't see specifically. Oh,
Okay.
go ahead. Speak.
I'm gonna like assist with that, like with like burying the dead, and like there's gonna be like that just that awkward silence tension as he's not paying attention, and I'm gonna try and break it and ask, did you guys ever find Keel for all this?
I sent Keel back to Saccone. We rescued him. You met him in the magistrate office. I sent him back to Saccone. He was the one that advised that I come back. Thankfully I did, or these rest of these villagers would have all been dead. Look, Peak, you are an anomaly. You are an anomaly to me and my comrades.
You are an enemy.
That mark you bear of the traveler I have not seen before. There is no markings of such in any text or scriptures of the path of change. I will be honest, you are a threat to me. I do not know what your angle is. I do not know what you're here for.
I'm looking for allies. I'm looking for family. I have not.
It's surprising that you say you're looking for family when you can disregard life so easily.
I didn't mean for them to attack. I more so wanted a riot, a distraction. I didn't mean for them to die.
He gestures at the villagers, and you now have a clear picture. These are all elderly, weakened, skinny.
Yeah.
They've been malnutrition. They haven't
Yeah.
eaten anything probably in weeks. He just gestured to the remaining. He said, "This was supposed to successfully launch a riot, Peak? These people can barely stand. Look, I cannot turn away any of our kin. It is against my principles. If you still seek some sort of safety, or if you're willing to, or if you're looking to just be amongst kin, you can go to the Slybury Church in Merple. That is where I will be, as I am a priest there. I don't know what you seek, but maybe we can help you. But I will inform the deacon and my superiors of you.
I understand that things are going to be tense. I do not blame you. I've been on my own, aside from this group, for the past few months. I've been on my own for the better part of 15 years. I'm still trying to understand this, especially meeting someone of my own kin. I get that I fucked up. I get it. You view me as a threat. You haven't seen this mark. I genuinely don't know what is happening. I've been confused for so long. And you and your hunters seem to be at least the first step to finding some answers.
I understand. Wherever you come from must not have been easy. Like I said, I will not turn away aid to you. You are of kin. you look for it, I will be in Merple. If you're looking for answers, maybe the path of change is what you need. And also, I would recommend you do not show your whatever that mark is so blatantly. Even if it is another changeling. It seems you don't know much about our world.
I don't.
So I will tell you now to not just brandish that openly.
I
If
figured
you
us.
want, if you may, if you do come and catch up with me in Merple, we will see if my bishop will see. He may have answers to what that mark is. He may want to meet you.
I will gladly see you there if you need any sort of assistance with anything here.
No, I think we're good, Peak.
And we will also be in Merple. We have some business to attend to. I will definitely be in touch, but if you need me for anything, all you have to do is ask.
He slightly nods his head, and he turns to the rest of his companions, and they make their way with the villagers north to the town of Saccone.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Do I don't know where they are on the map. I'm having trouble finding them. Do I
No.
see them doing funeral stuff?
Yes, they do. Well,
Okay.
you can, you know what, you can hear, you can sense it. It's pretty second nature to you.
Okay. Then I will kind of wander over and like start doing funeral stuff, and if they want me gone, then I will leave.
No, yeah.
But otherwise, I will just help with the rites.
As you approach, you feel the presence of Peak, and you feel the presence of another. For you, you also see a constellation of the constellation that's just like Peak and any other changeling. I forgot what it was called already. So you can use like
It shifts.
Yeah.
Or there was a different one. I don't remember what we just.
No, there's another one, but yeah, I
But
can't remember
there's-
off the top of my
yeah.
head. Sorry. But as you approach, there's this other, more imposing, well, a very imposing figure. Not threatening, but it's someone who feels like he's defensive. Or it could be you can sort of empathetically feel the emotions from the person. It's definitely tense between him and Peak. But as you approach, he looks at you. Ah, you're a cleric of the Raven Queen. If you could give the blessings and burial rites to the fallen, I would appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I will do that.
He extends his hand towards you. You feel it, and he says, "I'm Koro, and you are."
Portia. I will take her.
Well then.
Does it take a few times for Portia's hand to connect to his hand?
No,
No.
he can assume with the blindfold over her eyes. that-
Yeah.
Still
I
extends his hand
he would
first.
compensate.
Yeah, he will go ahead and take her hand. Not hard, but gently shake it and I'll let go. Thank you. I appreciate it, Portia. You don't know how much this means to me. It means to these people.
I do. This is why I do it.
Thank you.
I do the thing.
The path of change for you is bright. And you feel a sort of little tightness in the back of your neck when he says something along those lines. You don't know what it really means. You have no clue what the path of change means, but you're just
Right.
you don't really like that he said that.
Don't like a don't proselytize your blessings upon me, sir.
Right. Yeah, it
I
could be
don't
whatever.
say that, but it's like I have a religion, but thank you.
Don't tell a cleric to praise another god.
That is true.
God.
Don't bless a cleric from another god.
I don't know. Whenever I play a classic paladin, I always do that shit anyways.
Right, exactly. Well, because paladins are zealots.
Fucking.
Oof.
I love paladins.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I do that.
He eventually,
yeah.
he eventually will leave unless you want to talk to him.
Not really.
Okay. He eventually takes his leave. He says goodbye to both of you, and him and his and the retinue of villagers make their way north.
And then when I'm done, I'll head back to the ship.
Sure.
Ragnar would have shrank by now.
Yeah.
So he would
Yeah,
be
yeah, of course. We'll get to you in a minute. Sorry, buddy. And then back at the ship.
You know, quick.
yeah.
I think if Portia is going to ask Peak if she's okay.
Okay.
Because there was.
Of course.
A tension there. All good. Do I need to go and kill him?
Definitely not.
Okay. Well, let me know.
I'm
Lady Portia is.
You don't have to talk about it. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't need to kill somebody before we left.
I fucking love it.
I'm trying to process a lot right now. I haven't met many of my own people in the 15 years I spent on my own.
I feel
So,
that.
coming across a priest and a band of hunters who are damn near just openly walking around when I've been raised to hide my gifts. It's different.
Yeah, that part I cannot relate with, but
I also, while everything was happening, I led a fair amount of the villagers to their deaths. I
that
didn't
happens.
intend to.
It's a natural part of life.
Yes, but
Everybody has to go sometime, and you can rest assured that they've gone fairly successfully to the afterlife. So
I look around at everything like burning and destroyed, questioning if this is successful.
Iron Man! Mike, you're muted.
You're muted, Mike.
In the backdrop is like all this destruction before she's like, yeah, it happens, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I can't really
Like,
deal with it.
they crossed over successfully, and I'm like,
Me and Damaris just over here throwing all the fire, just whoom, 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 whoom.
Here's the man looking up at the sky. I wonder how many souls I can collect.
the only thing that I know is once we get to Murple, I have quite a lot of personal business to attend to.
well, let me know if I need to kill anybody on your behalf. I will wink underneath my blindfold and then continue walking to the airship.
Why did I feel that wink from across the way?
You can see the eyelashes sort of go down, and you don't know if she's winking at you.
It's like
if she is.
It's a very somber smile that kind of gives Peek a little bit of, at least just a soft chuckle in just this heavy-hearted time and contemplation as she walks with you back to the airship.
Cool. I'm done.
Cool. Thank you. Back at the airship, eventually Hema and Krevgor has a gnarly gash in his cheek, but he has already a tankard in hand. He orders another crew to give you, Ivor and Nessa, your normal tankards of ale. Don't worry, Captain. We will repair the ship. Nothing to fret. Nothing valuable is burned.
Get Cyrus on it, and we need to build pyres.
Oh shit! Where is Cyrus? He turns around to go find them. Hema's just like he'll be out in a minute. For fuck's sake.
Hema.
Here's the captain. Those.
Where are his lieutenants? Where are his? Where's?
Right here.
All right.
And he points to the bosun. Says everyone else has been killed. If you want the bodies, I can go ahead and tell Ross to bring the bodies down. Anything else? Oh, mighty Captain Ragnar. You can tell she's very upset. A lot of shit just happened, and not to mention, she was in charge and people have died under her, and she's wondering where you and everyone else went. There's a lot of reasons why she's upset, but she's very visibly upset at you, and maybe she's taking the blame out on you. But I mean,
yeah, no, and he understands, and
Hema has always been sort of fire-headed like that.
Yeah,
that's why you made her helmsman and navigator. Why she's basically and quartermaster. She's up there. She's trustworthy, reliable, but also very cares about the crew and everybody. But it really hurts her to see that people have fallen for this, and she looks at the ship too. Anyways, here's the captain. This fuck. And he sort of just kicks him in the side, and he just.
Don't worry, I will make things right. Bring me the stakes and the rope.
Hey, can you pilot a flying ship? Because I know I can't, and he's a captain of a flying ship.
That's not how.
Finally arrives with the Kenku, and no, he's talking about the
No. I'm just gonna look at him and just say, that's not how things work.
Oh. Right.
For flying ships.
I mean, did you see like the person that was casting spells to keep the airship in the air.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the helmsman was killed, who had the direct contact with the bound elemental spirits. But regardless, Ms. Nia walks up and she says, "Hail!" And she's like, "I know that I was an enemy once, but I am a spy here for the Arbiter to keep eye on you until you get to Merple." Has her hands up.
Insight
And-
check.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah.
As for your airship issue, I, as she looks at Toleston, also have a contract with the air elementals. And Toleston spits on the ground. "Fuck you, Messina. You fucking spy."
I got a 19.
I rolled a 16.
I rolled a 19.
21.
Okay. But he's like, "Toleston, you're scum." Okay. What she's saying, from what she's saying to you, or her posture, her eyes, her tone, she's definitely speaking from the heart that she believes is the truth. She definitely is very convincing. And she says, "Look, I don't know how to prove," and then suddenly, out of the earpiece, Nemea, you get a response. Nemea, sorry. Oslev? Where the hell is Oslev? Oglever, I know. You need to be more specific of where you are. By the way, I do have a spy watching you. I believe
What?
she's
Oh, I
part
can't
of
respond.
The indecent. I don't know if you took the indecent. I actually haven't read or I haven't had confirmation, and then it just ends there. And she's Miss Mia's just looking at all you. Right.
I speak up. There is a spy that I just got word from Operative Cindy saying there was a spy, but she does say whom exactly, so I'm going to assume it is you.
Yes.
And we were. Okay.
If you want to let her know, somehow, I don't know how you're talking to her, tell her that it's Miss Nia, and she will confirm.
I will send a message right away.
I will tell you right now, I know who you are. You are Black Lotus. I know that your proctor is Tio. Okay, I am part of Guildworks. I don't know. Well, she looks at both portions of her. I've seen you in the guild hall before, but I don't think we've actually met. I am somewhat unremarkable, but I'm pretty good at what I do and it's observing. This Kenku here is a prisoner. Was a prisoner. Same with that Eldrin. I can have some intelligence given to you, but I will have to return to the capital now that my cover has been blown. But I will give you all I know, and I will help you fly the ship back to Merple.
And we will require that aid, because it has been confirmed that you are a spy.
Well, first, I have some business with this
Miss Mia
piece
sort of
of
bows,
shit.
She bows her head. She's like, "I am so sorry, Sir Ragnar.
He's gonna take his great axe and point it right directly at her.
You're fucking lucky. You daft bitch. You do not know what you have done. If this was the sea, you would be dead.
I'm sure of it. But please understand that I live a life of a spy, and though some of my actions may seem like terrible decisions, I must be a spy. And I understand your frustration, and I ask for your forgiveness, though I know I will not receive one. But I understand.
The only forgiveness you're going to see
Gesture to Biggs.
is life. And you're fucking lucky for it.
Thank you.
And then he's going to sit there and he's gonna slam the great axe down on the ground, and he's going to take the two spikes from Hema, and he's gonna crush them both into the ground, about the exact arm length of the captain's arm span, and then he's gonna tie his hands. He's gonna tie his hands to the posts, and he's gonna pull out his bearded axe, and he's gonna say,
All of you a faint heart, I would look away.
and he's gonna put the butt end of his bearded axes, which he carries on him, the smaller ones on his waist, and he's gonna hold up to. He's gonna use the end to lift up the chin of the captain, and he's just like,
You know the rules of the sea, Captain. You know what you did. You caused me great sacrifice to my crew and my ship.
I don't want to die.
Oh, it is
Don't
far.
explain this to you, Portia.
This is far too
No need.
late for
No need.
you.
The narrative is enough. Thank you.
I
Oh, I
will
think I
show
smelled
you.
his wet himself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and just go.
I will show you why they call my ship the Blood Eagle. You've caused me great disrespect.
And I'm going to cut off his armor and his essentially his top half of all his clothing. And we're obviously
Give them
not.
the armor.
Yeah, whatever clothes he's wearing, I'm gonna cut him off him, and I'm gonna hold the bearded axe to his back, and I'm gonna perform the Blood Eagle ritual, which I'm not gonna describe. If you have strong gut, you can Google it, but I will say that don't Google it if you don't. It is gory, it is slow, it is painful, and it is only meant for people who truly disrespect you.
A
It might
horrifying
have been in
scene.
an episode of Hannibal.
A horrifying scene of the utmost savagery and brutality as the crowd or the remaining crew of the Blood Eagle chant blood for
But
this
I know it
Tolheston who is going under this ritual. Hema's enjoying it. Nessa is also enjoying it. The first time you see just the savagery of the Blood Eagle crew, obviously for good reason, but at the same time, you all can see the visible savagery and brutality of the Blood Eagle crew and of this new companion of Black Lotus, Ragnar Ravensblood.
So compared to the ritual that we saw with the Amaranthian Comax, how does that compare?
It's on par, honestly. The brutality, the savagery, it's on par.
Just bear in mind. Just bear in mind. He is, for someone so big, he is doing things with utmost precision. He's not.
Yeah,
he's taking his time. He's making
it's
sure
very
he's going
ritualistic. Yes,
Yeah.
it's very ritualistic. It is definitely something that requires finesse.
Yeah.
I just
just wanted to know, based on how we saw that ritual back in back in the day.
Damaris turns away. He's like, "This is terrible. I can understand what has happened, but that is too brutal for me." The Kenku watches and just looks at Miss Nia, and Miss Nia's just like.
And Draconian, I tell Nathalie, I think I'm enough.
And she sort of gives you a disgust, like, that's disgusting. The scene, not Ragnar.
Do you think?
Oh, yes, of course.
Do you think you could teach me how to do that?
You can ask.
I think I am like one of those kids that's too scared to look at a horror movie but still wants to look. Where about halfway through it gives me flashbacks of what happened with the Amaranthian Comax, but I'm still I'm trying to watch this at the same time.
With that, Miss Nia gives to whoever's nearby a bunch of letters. She says, "I took these from the keep. It looks like correspondence for Vittock.
I'll take them.
You can have them." And she says, "There's a chest full of some valuables in the keep. I don't know where Vittock and the rest went."
I think Honja and I both run at the same time as we're both just fucking booking it when we heard valuables in the chest.
I'll tell you right now, and I'll disperse this off stream. You find, for Nemea, you have a letter, and you also find a document. On the document, I'll get to that in a minute. And then, and then in the chest, both Peek and Honja, you find a set of leather bracers adorned with moonstones. 3 large pouches filled with gold and silvers, some potions of greater mana, and you find a map that appears to be pinpointing 4 locations of Green Thumb outposts in Oglever, along with another.
I think I definitely hold on to the map, and then we can disperse everything else off stream.
Yeah, we'll do that off stream.
Yeah.
What do we want to do with the prisoners? So sort of Ms. Nia looks at you, Cypher, with the prisoners, the rest of the prisoners.
I'm
Blood
fine
for the
saving
blood god.
that for next stream.
All right.
Just so we can wrap up.
Sure. Yeah. If no one wants to take anything, we'll continue this as repairs go underway. Well, we can get to repairs to come underway, and they can do it as they fly a little bit. But we will take this up next Sunday. Thanks everyone for watching, especially on live. Those in chat as well. If you're watching on YouTube, please like, comment, and subscribe. It goes a long way for us, the channel, and our group going forward. From me, thank you. I hope you enjoyed yourselves, and I can't wait to see you all next Saturday and next Sunday.
Yeah, so everybody, we are gonna go and we're gonna actually raid Marquis Gaming.
I was about to ask if we could.
Yeah, no, we are going to. So if you guys want to show some love, I would super appreciate it. As always, we will be back next Sunday, and we hope to see you all there and your wonderful faces. So guys, gals, anything in between and out of the spectrum, we are Semantic Components, and thank you for the most important thing, and that is your time. So let's go say hi to Marquis Gaming and show some tabletop love because they're playing D&D 5th edition. We'll see y'all next time. Bye.
Bye.